A very good morning. Welcome. A very good morning. Welcome to the Biomass Oval, Malaysia, and we are here to start off an exciting tournament, the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup. So the first match is going to be between Bahrain and Saudi Arabia. We have the captain of Bahrain, Rishabh, followed by Ahmad Reza, and also the match referee, Mr. Budi Pradhan. The home team for the toss is going to be Bahrain. Let's have a look at the toss.
It's the call,
That's the call.
and it is it.
Saudi Arabia won the toss. Ahmad Reza, like to have a word with you. You won the toss and you like to bat first. Any specific reason?
Yeah, there's just a game plan given by the coach. We are following that, so hopefully we implement the plan and win the game.
And also, it's a long day format. It's a 50 overs here, so it's going to take you all some time to get yourself in the rhythm of the pitch and as well put up the good total on the scoreboard. So, are you looking confident to put up those high scores, the big numbers on the scoreboard?
Yeah, definitely. I have good confidence in my boys. They have worked really hard in the camp and in the nets as well. So hopefully they will get a good target on the board, inshallah.
Wish you all the best.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good morning, Rishabh. And if you would have won the toss, what would you like to do?
We would have bowled first anyway, so we got what we wanted. Looks like a good pitch, and our bowlers are raring to go.
So wish you all the best. I hope you get a couple of wickets today to give your team a good start. Wish you go all well.
Thank you.
So with that, we have the decision from the middle. Saudi Arabia won the toss and they are going to bat first.
Welcome back. Good morning and welcome to Biomass Oval. This is the ACC Premier Cup Under-19 tournament. The game between Bahrain and Saudi Arabia. Early in the morning, Jashwant had the toss. So Saudi Arabia winning the toss and let to bat first. Let's look at the team cards. Saudi Arabia team card will be captained by Muhammad Ahmad Raza, Zuhair Muhammad Gaur Ahmed Zuba Sunasara, Muhammad Akil Ramzan, Warun Sarwanan, Muhammad Kaif, Ryan Khan, Abdullah Shiraz, Mujibur Rahman, Taha Wasim for Saudi. First delivery. Outside leg, wide delivery on the leg side. Looks like the bowler getting a good swing, but unfortunately the line was on the leg side. For Bahrain, Abhinav Gurish the wicket keeper, Muhammad Adil, Muhammad Ali, Anas Ubaid, Ayan Ubaid, Muhammad Basil, Rihab Ramesh will be the captain. Say Sais Sartak, Sashank Shukla, Wazir Ahmed, and Vishwalesh Gurumurthy. Delivery by Muhammad Ali. A couple of deliveries to back up with. Was there a chance? Nevertheless, boundary to open the count for the batsman. Ryan Khan opens his account with that boundary. Score moves to 5 runs in the first over. Proceeding. Read. We have some technical issues, so that's why you cannot see a score card yet. We'll be back soon as the technical issue is sorted. Until that, I will try to give you the score updates. Plate. The two batters have understood how to play in this pitch. This pitch is going to be a tricky pitch which you can't go bang bang. If you take a risk, yes, you can take a risk. You might lose wickets, but it's a 50 over, so you can keep wickets in hand and play. Is the first hour or so going to be the important for the bowlers of Bahrain? For Bahrain, you should look at trying to take a couple of wickets early on, probably 2 to 3 wickets within first 15 overs. Put the pressure on Saudi, and Saudi will be trying to keep your wickets in hand, rotate your strike. First 15 overs, or rather first 10 overs. Then later on, it will get better. And then it will be a batting paradise early on. Good decision. Winning the toss, batting first. End of over number 1. Six runs on the board. Second over from the Golden Hope end. To go by Vishwesh Gurmurthy. Vishwesh taking his run up. It's a big tall lad. I'll be looking his use his height in advantage to pitch it up, get some extra bounce with the early on freshness of the pitch. The first game of this tournament, or rather there are two more games going on in the other field, other grounds simultaneously. But on this pitch, the first game, it's a wide delivery to start with. The two bowlers are starting with a wide. This time it's on the off. As I said, he tried to pitch it up, take that good delivery this time to the body. Nicely pulled it towards the fine leg region, taking an easy single. Batted by Ryan Khan. Understood the bowler was trying to pitch it up, bounce a bit, get that extra bounce, especially with the freshness of the pitch. Getting a top edge. Only thing for Vishwesh, shouldn't be trying to bowl the same delivery again and again. Wide leg side. The first over went for 7 runs. Now with this wide, it will be 10 runs on the board. Just 1.1 overs bowled. Yet another wide delivery. Getting a good swing, but unfortunately he cannot use that in his advantage at this moment. Bit off color, not getting his line correct. Length looks good with the assistance he's getting with the pitch, the swing and the bounce. This time on the off. A good quick runs. Easily came for a 2 runs. No harm done. 2 runs to the Saudi scoreboard. Should be around 13 runs if I'm not mistaken. 13 runs on the board. Batsman understood. This time he was I think he is predicting the swing he is getting. It's a wide delivery again. 2 extra runs. Vishwesh, yes, you are getting a good swing, but shouldn't be carried away with that. Not getting your line correct. First, I think you should get your line first, line and length. Then you try to deliver your swing deliveries and try to beat the batsman. Saudi should be looking to take somewhere around 230, 250. Be a very good score in this pitch. Delivery. And it was, I think it's pads, thigh pads. It's going down the leg. Again. Very long over. 3 to 4 wides were there delivered. So, oh, there's a mix up there. A run out chance missed by Bahrain. Saudi batsman. Batter was halfway through and then chucked it down. He lost his control. He fell down. And if the throw was direct to the hand of wicket keeper, I don't believe the batsman had any chance of coming back. He was crawling back, but he was well away from the crease. Lucky enough. Life was presented to him. Akil Ramzan was the batsman. And 2 overs, end of 2 overs, 14 runs done. 14 runs for Saudi Arabia. For no loss. Could have been 14 for 1. Golden opportunity missed by Bahrain. A wonderful shot. Check drive away from the mid-off fielder. Wonderful shot. 4 runs. Ryan Khan. Nicely placed that delivery. Away from that mid-off. And the cover fielder. Short extra cover fielder. A similar shot, this time straight to the fielder, mid-off. Nevertheless, a quick single taken. In Bahrain fielder and Obaid understood. He was looking at that area, so he was standing a little wider, so he let the ball come straight to him. It was similar shot which he played a previous delivery for a boundary. Delivery coming down. Oh, wonderful shot. Just outside off. Played brilliantly. 4 runs. I'm sure Akil well boasting with that boundary. Nicely placed. Was he trying to bowl a yorker? Slightly missed his length. I loved a wonderful shot. Delivery. Watchfully left by the batsman. Saudi Arabia of the under-19 team. This is the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup 2023. Coming live from Biomas Oval in Malaysia. Oh, that's played again away from the field. Splitting that two fielders away. Covers on the extra cover field. Yet another boundary. Nice shot. The umpire was calling for the fielders to keep the ball up. The fielder collected the ball at boundary. Throw is almost 2 to 3 times bounced. That's played up in the air, away from the field. Will that go for a boundary? No. It will stop and allow 2 runs. Oh no. It's a short run called by the umpire. So even though batters exchanged for 2, so 1 short. So there we are. They are checking with the umpire. Did he crease? You have to keep your bat inside your crease. I mean, not on the crease, because crease is considered belongs to umpire. So I'm joining with today Jashwant, who gave us the toss. Hi Jashwant, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Yusri. How are you doing? It's good to be back for another international tournament. The ACC one this time, ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup, where 3 teams will qualify to the Asia Cup. So the first, second, and third placing will eventually get their spot in the Asia Cup.
Plenty of cricket activities going on these days. Few weeks back we had Asia Cup for the senior. Soon after we had Asian Games, and now the World Cup going on. In Malaysia we have this ACC Men's Premier Cup, which is the qualification for the Asia Cup for under-19 players. They're in that hot seats for number 4. Which looks a bit more in control in this over compared to the last. Was getting a good swing, and unfortunately he's losing the control.
It's a huge down, wide delivery to the left-hander.
Is that a commentator's curse? Because 2 deliveries bowled really well, and then I was telling that he is taking his control, and then next delivery, it's a huge wide.
Yes, back-to-back wide deliveries here for Vish. Got to look back on his line. Nothing wrong with his length there, but his line, he's got to look into that again.
I was telling just before his ball the first delivery, with his height, he can get a good bounce in this pitch. But whether he was taken for a ride with that bounce he's getting, he was trying to pitch it up, and he's swinging the ball, which loses his control, the line. Good delivery.
Want to go for a big swing there, but completely missing the ball. Ryan Khan.
I think the ball hit his the helmet, so a standard procedure these days. If you hit on your body, Nevertheless, the batsman is comfortable or not, the umpire's duty is to call the physio and get a checkup first and get the confirmation from the physio that the batsman is okay to proceed or not.
Yes, you have to do the concussion test. So that is the procedure.
Yeah, it's a good procedure because safety is very important. With the contest, with the excitement, you might lose to check whether you are okay to proceed or not later on, getting a big impact due to that. Nowadays, the rules has safeguarding everyone. Make sure you are okay. So good to say that physio has given the green light. And meantime, batters and the fielders getting a small refreshment. Bit of water to the system.
Humid day as well at the biomass oval. Inside edge there for the batter, Ryan Khan. Just getting a single out of the delivery. Two batters in the middle, Mohammad Akil and Ryan Khan. Ryan Khan went off strike. Akil is facing the ball now. Mohammad Akil.
It's an appeal for LBW. Is not out. With the swing, looks the ball is going down the leg. So a good call for the umpire.
Another pace bowler from the Nagara end. So after a couple of expensive over from Vishwesh.
The 4 overs, 30 runs on the board.
Yes, a lot of wide deliveries has cost the Bahrain players, giving 30 runs to Saudi Arabia.
A lot of freebies, yes. Bahrain has missed an trick to put the pressure on the batters. A lot of freebies. Something the two umpires having a word with the captain. Seems like something. And is it a warning or a? Yes, seems like there's a warning. just having a friendly warning, maybe saying not to waste time. Is it like because of that fielder was kept in offside and then last minute before the bowler was about to run, the fielder was moved to short mid wicket?
Yes, you cannot do things like that. You can get ready for the ball, you can walk in, but you cannot just change position while the bowler is running.
The other thing is, this game already 27 minutes has gone. We're in the over number 5. Early on the day, straight away we have 2 overs behind. Just bowl 5 overs.
Oh yes, it's due to the pace bowlers taking some time, walking back to the position of where they have marked for their run-up.
I think not only that, I think I believe we had about 1 over of wides. We had about
yes.
easily 6 to 7
Wide
wides.
deliveries.
And this time, the umpire is telling, don't run on the danger area. You're close to the danger. Wasn't a warning, just a message saying you are getting closer. Slashed hard, completely missed.
His ball not really traveling there. He has to work on his timing there, Ryan Khan, and have to watch the ball carefully till the very end before you go for the shot. So it will take some time for the Saudi Arabia batters to get on their rhythms.
I think Ryan Khan missed to judge that swing. He got a late swing by the bowler, and his bait. Oh, nice delivery. I would love to see what will be the next delivery from Anas Zubayr. Two deliveries swung out for the batsman. Will he bring into the batsman now? Both the times batter defeated. And yet again, a good delivery. 3 back-to-back deliveries swing out.
It's a good tactical by a strength as well by the pace bowler, where you try to bowl in and over. You have 6 balls, so where you try to bowl 2 or 3 outswingers, and then you try to bring in those in swings that rarely the batter would even realize that the ball is coming in.
Yeah, Yashwant, it's good. Like I was telling whether we should watch whether the next delivery when he will bring in, because as a batsman, you will predict after 2 outswing deliveries, the next delivery will come in. So I think the batter was playing for the in-swing delivery, which kept on outswinging. So it will be interesting next over what he will gonna do. And meantime, from the Golden Hope end,
It's Vishwesh again with the ball.
that's a top edge, but away from the fielder. Couple of meters away from the fielder. Yashwant?
Yep. Went right up in the air and traveled in between both fielders. They didn't have a chance to get close to the ball. But that was some catching opportunity created by Vishwesh.
First, the fielders were a tad bit late to react to that. Wasn't that too far from the fielders. Ball landed. As I said, Vishwesh using his height in advantage to pitch it up and get that extra bounce. But unfortunately, he is not able to use that, whatever the bounce he's getting, in his advantage with bowling all those wides, extras.
I believe that's another wide delivery here. What is happening here to Vishwesh? Each number of wide deliveries.
I think this one the problem with Vishwesh. He's getting a good swing, yes. He's getting a good bounce, yes. But first of all, you need to get your line and length correct, and accuracy, importantly.
Unfortunately, another wide delivery.
Even though it's under 19 players, it's a good learning curve. Sure, the coaches will work on with him on getting his line and length, especially the control of the ball. It's very important to put the pressure on the batters. At this moment, Saudi batters don't have any issue. Yes, there were a couple of half chances to deliver this time. For Saudi batters, the scoreboard is ticking, so they don't have to take a lot of risk.
It's a 50 overs format, so they can just relax and get themselves set in the middle and look for those singles or doubles. Major thing is to not pile up the dot ball, but as of now, they have been getting too many extra runs with the freebies given by Vishwesh.
And they should be like, they will be trying to, knowing that first 15 overs is going to be very key for the any teams who are going to play here. They will be trying to score somewhere around 70 runs in first 15 to 20 overs, 70 to 80 runs without losing, or maximum 1 wicket in fall. They can keep wickets in hand to the last 15 overs and go for bang bang. Because you know, after first hour, it will be difficult. This pitch going to help the batters. The problem with Vishwesh is, yes, you bowl a couple of good deliveries. In between, you give freebies. So the pressure that you build in with that good deliveries will all goes in vain with all those extras.
Oh, yes, very true, because it's important as a bowler that you do not give those too many extras in your first or second over. Once again, another wide delivery. Continuous exercise for the umpire in this over and the previous one with too many wides. So usually what happens if the bowler keeps on bowling wide continuously?
I think you have to bowl until you bowl 6 legal deliveries. It doesn't matter. But the thing is, for the bowler, you're taking a long run up and you keep on running. I'm sure he is tired already. Because instead of bowling 6 legal deliveries in that over, you keep on bowling 10 to 11 deliveries. One, you're losing your time. Second, you lose your energy. And third, you removing that pressure, whatever the good things you're doing with putting that pressure with the dot balls. going on. Bushface is still with the ball, trying to bowl proper legal deliveries and cut down those wide. And he completes the over. Another over with lots of freebies given to Saudi Arabia. Yeah, 6 overs, 36 runs on the board for Saudi Arabia. Ryan Khan on 12 runs on 24 deliveries. Lucky 12 runs of 12 deliveries. Wish. Remote 3 overs, 15 runs. Most of the runs are coming with the extra deliveries he bowled. Last over was 11 delivery over, 5 wides. It's already close to an over already, 5 deliveries. Just one more ball for a complete over. Huge appeal here, not given by the umpire. Ball going down leg. Here come. He has bowled 10 extra deliveries already in 3 overs. That means even though he has bowled 3 overs, actually he has delivered 4.4 overs with those 10 extras. Total of 12 wide deliveries in the 6 overs so far. Anas delivery straight to the fielder, no chance for run. Straight to the fielder, no chance of a run. Watch for the plate. The kill. Well, and a dot ball again. It's an appeal. Going down the leg. Yep. All the technical difficulties has been resolved, and you can see the scorecard on your screen now. Oh, that swing in lovely. The previous delivery was a brilliant swing by the bowler Anas Obaid. Good single taken here. And quick on the field. Just another 2 more games going on simultaneously in Malaysia. This is ACC U-19 Premier Cup. Singapore versus Maldives game is playing at Johor. Academy Oval. Singapore batting first. 45 for 3 in the over number 9. Good start by Maldives, taking 3 quick wickets. We're trying to restrict Singapore below 150, I believe. The other game at UKM. Oval. That's between the Nepal under 19 versus Iran under 19. Nepal, even there, in the over number 9, 51 runs for 2 wickets. And Saudi, 37 for none in 7 overs. Wonderful start for Saudi Arabia. Or was that a chance? Or is it a half chance? Slashed. I think bounced a little away from the field, front of the fielder. Fielder was waiting for the ball to come to him, reach at him, then trying to dive in front. I'm not sure whether the bowling from the both then whether it's the brothers Anas Obaid and Ayan Obaid. We should check on that. And a nice shot this time away from the field, a point and the covers. Nicely placed by Akil. I think Ayan losing the control. Dolly full toss in the off. Nicely placed by the batsman. Akil moves to 17 of 21. In the 8th over in proceeding. A good delivery.
41 for no loss. 7.4 overs, just 2 more deliveries to complete the 8th over. It's good to see Saudi Arabia's batters having their foot firm in the middle, not giving the wicket away. Still being able to score those runs against Bahrain.
That's played. Will that go for boundary? No. Was it?
It was stopped just before the boundary rope. I believe that would not be 4 runs for Saudi Arabia.
But looking at the fielder's reaction, seems like he hit his leg. Oh, I think it's supposed to be a boundary, if I'm not mistaken. Lucky we don't have a third umpire to check. Because the fielder had a feeling that he given the boundary, and then later only he reacted to collect the ball and throw. There was 3 runs coming in in that delivery. Saudi moves to 44, end of over number 8. Akil on 20 and Ryan on 12. On the off, a big appeal not given. I don't think hit the bat, better hitting the ground. A good call by the umpire. Over game. Yet another appeal. And creating some Anas creating some good opportunities. Asking some questions from the batter, building some pressure on him. It'll be interesting to see how the Akil going to respond to it. Straight to mid off, no chance of a run, even though fielder missed it. Mid-on fielder was there to back up. Bahrain doing some damage control from what has happened in the early on. And brilliant shot. Not a too bad delivery that one. Batsman connected well. Placed it just away from the fielder at short extra covers. Gone for a nice boundary. Well away from mid-off fielder to go and cut off. Two fielders outside the circle are deep square leg and a fine leg. One slip, short third man, point. Extra covers, mid off, mid on, mid wicket. The fielding positions. Bahrain.
Yeah, still being in the power play, around 10 overs power play. And Saudi Arabia bat is still looking calm in the middle, not giving the wicket away, building those partnerships, getting to the 50. And even though the couple of extras have come from the bowler of Bahrain, I've seen 5-6 wide deliveries coming from them. Still, Bahrain batters looking strong to look for the runs, as they have complete now 9 overs with 48 runs of no loss.
Yeah, just 4 runs coming in that over. Looking to change his shoes, taking opportunity for the Bahrain players to take some water in this hot weather.
Yes, umpire is telling them to hold on because they are supposed to take water only after 10 overs. But young boys, they would need water, getting tired quickly. So umpire is saying, hold on, just 6 more deliveries. You can have your water break after this.
Jashwant, not only in water, I believe there will be some messages as well. Yes, because in this format, 50 overs, and trying to follow the international way of playing matches where in 50 overs format, the coaches, neither the officials are not allowed to come in to the middle to have a word with the players. If they have something to say or pass on, it should be through the sub players who's coming in with the beep. Yeah. Anyway, it's a norm that you're starting up with the fast bowlers. Nevertheless, with that too many extra deliveries they bowled, they are short of their overs so far with the over eight, and that's a brilliant shot straight down the ground. A 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. A treat to watch with the straight bat, playing the ball straight in between mid on and mid off. Ryan Khan. Nice ball coming towards him. Wash it well. Stand and deliver. Ryan. Safer zone to score boundaries straight down the ground, because when the mid off and mid on the fielders are in, like this field as well, they're going for 2 runs. Yashwant, soon after that boundary, the Bahrain has deployed a long on fielder, and this time there's a warning for the batters to not to run on the pitch. Asking to run, keep away from the pitch, and it's the first day of the tournament. Played 50 runs on the board for Saudi. 54. 9.3 overs. Straight to the pads, but that's going down like a good comeback here by Ayan. Yeah, Ryan played some delightful shots so far. A lot to learn for these young boys, but yes, by playing these international matches with quite a good quality teams over here, 16 countries taking part in this tournament, it will be a great experience for all the teams among the associate countries. The way Ryan is batting looks, he's a very good quality batsman. It's a great future for Saudi Arabian national side. Lot to learn, but yes, showing good signs the way he plays the shots upright. A wonderful shot. Fielders are unmoved. Is that gone for a 6? Oh yes, that's a brilliant huge 6 from the bat of Ryan Khan. He's picked up the length brilliantly after playing a couple of dot balls. A boundary, 2 runs, dot ball, and he smacks the ball out of the ground. Wonderful pickup shot there. Just outside off. Bowling towards that 5th and 6th stump. Bit fuller on the arc. No hesitance from Ryan, showing his confidence and class. Stand with the line. Good shot. Other two more games going happening at UK Mobile. Nepal versus Iran. Iran won the toss and needed to field first, taking 2 early wickets of Nepal. But still, they're going really well. 84 runs in 12 overs, putting the pressure back on Iran after that early breakthrough. Wonderful 74 runs partnership for the third wicket in 7.5 overs. And the news from Johor, cross borders, Singapore winning the toss, batting first. 63 for 3 in 13th over. A wonderful shot again. This time it's from Akil. He has shown some good form on the off. He looks very strong on the off. He has used that whenever ball was delivered wide off. It's not hesitant to slash it hard. Either through covers or that's a misfield. Will that go for a boundary yet again? No, it will be stopped just near the boundary. 2 more runs. Kill with that 2, he moves to 30. Lot of a problem for Bahrain. Not on the mark the way they started so far. This partnership, a lot of headache for them. 66 runs partnership of 63 deliveries. There's a fielding change. Understanding, as I said, Keel was showing some good intent and looked very strong on the off. So now the 2 fielders outside the circle are at extra covers or sweeper covers and a long off. Oh, the power play is over. For a second, I was thinking, there are too many fielders outside the circle, and just realized we're in the over number 11.
Yeah.
My bad.
Just before giving the drinks break, the players had their own drinks break earlier in the 9th over. Empire is just continuing. There's a long way to go. 50 overs format here at the Bahamas Oval.
Yeah, you have a fine leg, long on, long off, and sweeper cover. Fielders inside, short third man, point. Short extra covers, mid wicket, and a square leg. Good over for Saudi. Six runs came in. 66 runs on the board for Saudi. And going back to the Singapore Maldives game, Singapore 66 for 3 in the over number 14. Nepal looks very strong. On the other hand, in UKM, they have gone to 99 runs, loss of 2 wickets. In the over number 13, 89 runs partnership. Brilliant. And we see a bowling change. And we will be seeing the first spinner today for Bahrain. It's going to be Mohammad Basil. punch to the air, just going for a single. Saudi Arabia looks very good with the bat today. 67 runs for no loss in 11.1 overs. Captain Ahmad Raza said that he believes in his teammates. He knows they have worked hard during the camp before coming to Malaysia for this tournament. They've had quite a long camp where they have faced a couple of good club tournaments, and also they had a good time training with the team, working together, working on all their strength and weakness as well. So the captain believed that his teammates can make it happen today, can score those big numbers. Goes on a back foot, just cuts the ball away to deep point and gets a single. Off spinner in action. Sweeper covers, deep mid wicket, and a wideish deep square leg as well. A long off, 4 fielders outside the circle. Mid on, extra covers, point, and a slip fielder, and short finding as well. Inside the circle for Basil. The problem with Bahrain, what I saw is, seems like they are a not too confident, or they're a bit reserved. They're not going for those half chances. They're waiting for the ball to come, reach to them, then charging and putting the pressure on the batters. Even the last delivery, if the fielder was charging towards the ball, he could have tried for a run out there. Yeah, very true. I mean, you can't be expecting the ball to just come to you and then you want to go and attack and all. Sometimes you just have to go towards the ball. You can't wait for it to come. Yeah, too comfortable, staying back. Ball was coming to his hand. And then by the time he collect and throw, the batters took that quick single. Because at this moment, batters has no pressure. They're playing so well. Yes, they're just taking their time there and then trying to get a single, then just play a couple, 2 or 3 decent dot balls, and then eventually look for those big runs. So I believe these two partners have been doing well in the middle as of now. Akil 31 of 37, Ryan Khan 26 runs of 33 balls. So they have 69 runs for no loss after 12 overs. Spinners from both the ends. Bahrain, they're searching for wicket. They're trying to take a wicket and put the pressure back. Shashank Shukla, left arm bowler. Left-arm spinner. Oh, was there a chance? Yes, it is! Stumped! There was a slight delay from Ryan. He played so well. He was batting really well. 26 of 34 deliveries. And most important wicket for Bahrain. 69 for 1 Saudi. And first delivery. Beaten the batsman. Got slightly delayed to put the leg back. A good work from the Bahrain wicketkeeper. Abhinav Girish. And the new batsman walks in for Saudi Arabia. Is Zuhair Muhammad. Meanwhile, taking a short water break. Very important for both the sides. Yes, the first breakthrough was taken with the help of brilliant work behind the stumps. Ryan Khan looked a very strong batsman. Unfortunately, missed out a good delivery by the bowler. Shashank. First delivery. Beating the batsman. As a result, got a wicket by taking a stumping. Now, so the batsman has to refocus, bounce back, and take that advantage of the good start given by Ryan and Nakil early on. .3 overs, 70 for 1. Saudi Arabia against Bahrain. This ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup 2023. Top 3 teams qualifying to the Asia Cup. These teams searching for that position in the Asia Cup. Still watchfully played. Straight to the bowler. No chance. No harm done. That's the end of over number 13. Even full over for Bahrain, taking a wicket, just giving 2 runs. 71 for 1. 71 for 1. End of over number 13. Munakil has to look for a long innings with Zuhair, taking the advantage of the good start, early start. But yet another good partnership. A great 69 runs partnership of 73 deliveries. With Ryan. And played a wonderful innings, 26 of 34, 3 boundaries and a maximum. Looked very strong. He deserves a half century at least, but with a great delivery. First up from Shashank, found him departed. Basil back in action from the Golden Hope end. Zuhair are doing a good job. Keep taking that singles. So 23 runs on the board. This time away from the fielder, looking for a couple. Akil is not ready, sending Zuhair back. So yet another single. Score was 74 with that single. Yep. Akil and Ryan had a great partnership in the early on. Started really well. Some cloud covers, so the hot sun is out for a moment, so Bahrain will be loving it with that. Straight to the squalic field, no chance of a run. And that's the end of over number 14, 75 for 1. Saudi Arabia. In UKM Oval, Nepal versus Iran. Nepal cruising towards 128 runs, for loss of 132 runs, for loss of 2 wickets in the over number 17. Dev Khanal skipper of Nepal under 19 team, moved to 71 of 45 deliveries. I believe that's the first half century in this tournament. First day of this tournament, 3 venues being used. Hanal 77 of 46 and Deepal Bohara and 48 of 46 deliveries. He probably is reaching towards his half century as well. What a start for Nepal. They were lost 2 wickets for 10 runs in the over number 5. And then followed up with a unbeaten 128 runs partnership for the 3rd wicket. And from Singapore was this Maldives match played at Johor, Malaysia, borders of Singapore. Singapore in a bit of bother, losing 6 wickets for 79 runs. Maldives doing really well here. And in here, Bayuma's over. Saudi started really well. Watchfully, 75, a loss of 1 wicket. Bowling really well here, creating a lot of pressure, asking a lot of questions, especially after that first wicket, taking the Ryan's wicket. The over number 15, 75 for 1 in Saudi Arabia. Straight to Amidon, looking for a quick single. Back. No chance of run. This time, nicely placed towards the long off. Easy single there. Yet another single. With a single, score moves to 77. Straight to the fielder, no chance of a run this time. End of over number 16. Saudi Arabia 78 for 1. Okay, on 35 of 48 deliveries, Zohair Muhammad for 14. Okay, looks good to go for a half century. Or he should be looking at taking that half century first and then get a century from there on. Putting the pressure on Bahrain. Bahrain, in the last few overs, they managed to put the pressure on Saudi Arabia, building some dot deliveries, especially taking that Ryan's wicket. Keep the batters silent for a while. They managed to keep the batters silent. Last boundary came in the 11th over. Last boundary came in 36 deliveries before. 79 for 1. Shashank bowling really well here. Understanding how the pitch works, slowing down, and giving that pace that batters are looking for. If you want to score against me, you have to come down and play hard. That's the message from the bowler, Shashank. Good thing is the current two bowlers are not letting Saudi to score that freely, which other bowlers of Bahrain missed out to do. They kept on giving extra freebies, giving gifts. 80 runs on the board, 80 runs for loss of 1 wicket over number 17. Playing well. On the other hand, Nepal batters are all over Iran. In the over number 19, Nepal is 165 for 2. The two batters, Dev Kanal, the skipper of Nepal, has scored 90 of 54. He is looking for his quick century. (90 of 54). And opener Deepak Bohara, 62 of 52, unbeaten. Playing really well there. Iran, after that, two early wickets. They have no answers for this onslaught. But the two batters, a wonderful shot there, Bakil. Connected well. It was played away from that square leg fielder. Nevertheless, not connecting well as a result. Ball still was there inside the circle. Slip fielder went and collected it. Easy single. Straight to the fielder. No chance of a run. 83 runs on the board for Saudi Arabia. That looks good to score around 230 to 250. That will be a good score in this pitch. In the afternoon will help a lot to the spinners. Dilhaq Nawaz, who's bowling now. He's a single there, playing towards the sweeper cover. On the other hand, in Johor, Singapore 87 for 6 after 19 overs. Singapore winning the toss, ready to bat first. Not far from the homeland, Johor. It's across a bridge. Probably they thought this looks more home condition, and they used to travel very frequently to Johor and play friendly games against the Malaysian sides as a preparation. So it's not unfamiliar territory for Singaporean under 19 players, even though it's in Malaysia. Just a matter of crossing the borders, probably 1 hour's drive with all the immigration work. Here on Saudi Arabia started well, building up some good partnership here after the Ryan's departure. Madakil sensible innings from him. 39 of 55 deliveries. Chunk bowling his 4th over. Wonderful stats. 5 for 1. Oh, this is the first delivery. Yeah. Bowling on the wide line. No, number 19. 85 for 1. So there were 88 for loss of 1 wicket. He's on 41 of 57. Not sure he played this time. Straight to the bowler. Shashank. 8 for 1. Bowling his 4th over. End of over number 19. "88 runs on the board, loss of 1 wicket. Sorry, 89 runs on the one. Adil, the vice captain of the side, continues from the Golden Hope. The sun is out. And this will help to reduce the whatever the moisture left out in the pitch. So helping the pitch towards the batters. Will become more and more easy for the batters to score. This is what I was said. Keeping wickets in hand. They have scored 90 runs on the board in the over number 20. Just losing 1 wicket. Keep 9 wickets in hand. These two batters can continue for another 15 overs. I'm sure the score will be somewhere around 270 to 80. Zuhair playing a good partnership. That single, Zuhair moves to 8 of 23, and Akil is on 43 of 61 now. A wonderful innings so far from him. Can he get the first half century? Straight to the fielder. Single. The single, Akil moves to 44 of 63. Saudi Arabia 92 for 1 in 20 overs. Now Akil 1 shot away from his half century. Started well, opening up for Saudi Arabia. Played really well. Soon after Ryan's dismissal or departure, he has played. Oh, he has thrown away what he has done so far. Dancing down the crease, completely missed it. And the wicket keeper for Bahrain, Abhinav, not hesitant to dislodge the bails immediately. And oh, what a dismissal. Akil, you played so well. Sensible batsman. Unfortunately, missed out a well-deserved half century. 44 of 64 deliveries. Quite unfortunate. the way he was playing and thrown away all the good things he has did so far in this game. Played a 5 boundaries for his 44 runs. Nevertheless, Saudi Arabia losing the second wicket for 92 runs and 23 runs of runs partnership was taken away by Bahrain. Bahrain, can they take 1 or 2 wickets here in next couple of overs? Maybe within another 5 overs, if they could take another 2 more wickets, 2 or 1 wicket, they'll be back in this competition to restrict Saudi Arabia below 250. Be a good chase if they so. Both the openers are now back in the pavilion, playing really well. Ryan Khan, 26 of 34. Muhammad Akil, 44 of 64. Straight away, Bahrain deploying some pressure. I mean, 2 slip fielders and a point. Short mid wicket, short extra cover. Mid on, put in the pressure. And both the wickets are taken by Shashank Shekhar Shukla. 4.1 overs, 9 for 2 wickets. Rightfully is this time late cut away from the fielder, gone for a boundary, 4 runs. There was no short third man fielder. As a result, accumulated a boundary, and that will put a lot of confidence. Slightly uppish away from the second slip through that short third man region. And now the second slip fielder has been moved towards a bit back, more of a flying slip. That's given LBW. Zuber, you completely missed it. Was it turned other way around? It'll be interesting to see. Yep. Let's see that delivery again. Yes, I've been hitting middle and leg. He was playing for the ball, turning away. He was expecting the ball to turn away. No, he missed it. And the ball didn't spin as much. It was getting in, pitching in middle and off. Didn't turn much. More of a straighter delivery. Surely hitting the leg. As I said, now Bahrain on top. They are back into the game. 2 quick wickets, 96 for 3 now. Put in the pressure. Middle order already been called in the over number 21. Shashank has been the dangerous bowler from the Bahrain end, taking all 3 wickets. Yet another good delivery. Straight stump, slowing down, not allowing the batsman any room there. Wonderful bowler. Ball into his conditions. Shashank Shukla. $13 for 3 in his 5 overs. He's the only bowler who has created all sorts of problems to Saudi Arabia. The vice captain, Adil. So these 2 batters has to do a lot of huge job in front of them. They have to rebuild the innings from here. Keep wickets in hand for next 14 to 18 overs. Get some runs on the board as well. Meantime, get close to 170, 150 to 170. And then you can go bang bang in the last 10 to 12 overs. Umpires are calling for the fielders to react fast, rather bowlers to continue bowling. They are having a little bit of trouble with the bowling rate. Almost getting closer to 2 hours of play already. One hour 46 minutes. Ideally, they should be bowling somewhere on 925 to 26 overs at this stage. So spinners has a responsibility not only to cut the runs, take a couple of more wickets. They should try to bowl fast as possible, because early on the day the fast bowlers were not bowling to the line. Even the previous delivery went for a wide. Too many extra deliveries they bowled, and as a result they were poor in their bowling bowling rate. So the damage control to be done by the spinners. What we see at the boundary line here is the Bahraini fielder Basil is putting up some inner pads. So seems like they're going to deploy a closing fielder. Is it a Silimidov or Silimidon? Especially for... Oh, there's a bowling change. No. Sorry. Shashank. Yeah, no. Shashank is continuing. Sorry. Shashank is continuing. Varun Saravanan for Saudi Arabia. A new batsman. So, yes. Silimidov is in place. Silimidov, short mid off, long off. Short mid wicket, mid on, trying to create some pressure on the batter and get a couple more wickets. Good tactic by the Bahrainians. Over number 23, Saudi Arabia losing 3 wickets for 99 runs. This time played straight to long off. Is single, and with that single, Saudi Arabia moves to 100 runs on the board. Yeah, for the new batsman Barun, they're deploying closing fielders, catching positions. Understand, after quick wickets, they will be trying to defend and trying to rebuild the innings. As a result, there is an opportunity of taking some leading edge. It's a wonderful over. The fielding positions looks more of a test match fielding setup by Bahrain. So there we have 101 for 3. The over number 22. 28 more overs to go. Keeping wickets in hand going to be key for Saudi Arabia. Flight delivery away from the fielder. Somehow fielder managed to get some bit of his hand. As a result, just a single. Good work by the fielder there. Sai Sartak. Madadu continues. Good bowling by both the bowlers. Shashank and Adil. Not hesitant to fight the deliveries, especially after 3 wickets, inviting the batters to come down the pitch. Straight to the fielder. Deep point. Easy single. And 2 for loss of 3 wickets. Win the over number 24. This time a quicker delivery. Nice change of pace by the bowler there. Well played. Brilliant. Zuhair nicely placed away from the fielder, finding bit shorter and a bit quicker as well, using the pace of the ball. Nicely placed that late cut away from the slip and the short third man fielder for a boundary. And Saudi Arabia moves to 107 for loss of 3 wickets in the over number 24. Yes, message from the Johor Bahru is Singapore has moved to 124 for 6 in over number 26. It's a bit of a recovery, great recovery. They were 79 for 6 one stage. A nice 45 runs partnership. We will be looking at getting into somewhere around 200, 210. And UKM Oval has a complete different result so far there. Nepal was all over Iran at one stage. There were 212 for 4. 2 batters has departed. Deepak Bohra has got out for 65 of 59 deliveries. And the skipper, Dev Kanal, has departed after scoring a wonderful 100 in 60 deliveries. 12 boundaries and 4 maximums to Dev. Deepak Bohra got a 65 of 5 boundaries and 2 maximums. 2 batsmen in the middle is Deepesh Kandal and Deepak Prasad for Nepal. They haven't got down from their intent. Coming back to Biomass Oval, Malaysia, Saudi Arabia versus Bahrain. Saudi Arabia winning the toss, batting first, 108 for 3 in the over number 25. Shashank Shukla bowling really well. I think Saudi Arabia's plan is to see off Shashank. He has another 3 more overs. He has cleaned up all 3 wickets of Saudi batters. 6.4, 18 runs for 3 wickets. Sorry, 7 overs. Seven overs, 1 maiden, 18 for 3. The 3 spinners has put some breaks on Saudi Arabian scorecard. Good partnership building up here. The 2 batters, they should be looking at going for another at least for 10 overs. And then start accumulating runs. Having wickets in hand and getting settled down is the key in this pitch. Right, a delivery away from the fielder. Will that go for a boundary? No. Long off, fielder comes and cut it off. Easy 2 runs for the batter. Varun. The 2 runs. Lighter delivery again. A quick single. Varun will move to 7 runs with that. Varun Saran, 7 of 17. Zuhair Muhammad, 17 of 33. Straight to long off. Yet another single. Saudi Arabia, under 19 players, slowly and steadily building up this partnership. Rebuilding process. A wide delivery this time. Just a bit outside of. Was he trying to beat the batsman by spinning the delivery ball? Probably missed out. Good call by the umpire. Even a wide there. Lighter delivery. Straight again towards a long off. Yet another single for Varun. Checking with the umpire how many balls to go. Again. End up with another single. End of over number 26. 117 runs on the board. Loss of 3 wickets. And 17 for 3. Saudi Arabia started well. If you're joining late for this live coverage, this is the ACC's Men's Under 19 Premier Cup 2023. Sixteen teams participating in this tournament. Group A consists of Nepal, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Iran. And Group B, UAE, Oman, Qatar, China. Group C, Singapore, Kuwait, Thailand, and Maldives. Group D is Hong Kong, China, Malaysia, the home country, Japan, and Indonesia. So the top 3 teams of this tournament will be qualifying for the Asia Cup, Under 19 Asia Cup, fighting for that hot seat. Cricket festival happening these days. The Cricket World Cup, senior category, and the Under 19 Asia Premier Cup. Shashank Shekhar bowled really well today, taking all 3 wickets of Saudi, putting a lot of pressure, creating a lot of doubts within the Saudi. Or was there a chance? No. Was it little too far from the at the slip? Maybe about a couple of meters. Standing up in front. Could have been got another wicket, I believe. End of over number 27, Saudi Arabia, 124, loss of 3 wickets. Shashank Shekhar completes his 8 overs for 21 runs, taking 3 wickets. Change of gloves allows the batters to take some little bit of refreshments. And probably most importantly, getting some message from the coaches, from the dressing room. Same time, Bahrain taking this opportunity to get some water to the system and some message as well for them as well. We will be telling, create more dot deliveries and create more pressure, asking the batters to take risk and as a result take wickets. Because apart from Shashank, they haven't much managed to get a breakthrough or put any pressure. Yes, they have the spinner especially has reduced the run rate, but did they have done enough is the question. This is a bowling change from the Golden Hope end. Will there be any hope for Bahrain? Sai Sarthak, the bowler, Sai from the Golden Hope end, comes in. Half volley, well placed towards that deep mid wicket region, easily taken 2 runs. Straight to the bowler. No harm done. Nicely placed towards the long off, taking easy single. Fielders patrolling the boundary lines, long off, mid wicket, deep square leg and a sweeper covers. End of over number 28. Saudi Arabia 124 for loss of 3 wickets. Varun Saravanan on 10 of 22. Zuhair on 24 of 44 deliveries. "28 runs partnership, building a nice foundation for the go for a big shots in the later part. We can continue this for another 7 overs. Getting at least about 35 runs. Will be good to get about 230 to 250. Oh, that's a big miss from the field at long off. Charging in. Luckily, it didn't cost too much. I thought with that misfield, the ball will go to the boundary. Lucky enough, ball slowed down. Surprisingly, batter has taken only a single. So there was a bowling change from the Negara end. Basil is coming back from the other end, giving this is a break for Shashank Shukla, who took all 3 wickets. He was continuously bowling 8 overs. He's the pick of the bowlers for Bahrain. 8 overs, 1 made in 21 for 3. This played away from the short third man region. Will be going for the boundary. Will that go? No. Good stop. Inches away from the boundary line. It will be interesting. Yes. Umpires are checking whether it's with the boundary. Yes, it is. I think the fielder in process of stopping the boundary. Yes. The process of stopping the boundary is foot hit the boundary line as well. Touch the ball and the boundary line. So good call by the umpire, and that's a good work from the field as well, calling that boundary, because we don't have the third umpire calls to check and give the support the umpires at this level. So usually if you have the senior level, you normally look at the third umpire calls it. This time junior levels, usually the umpire rely on the fielder's call as well, if you don't have the clear view of that, because it's stopped just inch away from the boundary line, and it's a gentleman's game, keeping that the nature. The fielders or the players has to support that. So good call by the Bahrainian player, and telling that yes, I stepped into the ball and the boundary line. Good work. Really appreciate those kind of. Usually you won't see those with the heat of the game. Sometimes you can't blame the player themselves. Sometimes with the adrenaline rush, you won't realize that you stepped into the boundary line as well in the process of stopping that. As long as you see the ball is stops, because that kind of situation, you're blindfolded at the moment you put the leg to the boundary line. and then you go couple of steps to slow down and turn back and see whether the ball has crossed the boundary or touching, or whether it's still inside. Nevertheless, Saudi Arabia 133 for loss of 3 wickets, win the over number 30. Anas Obaid is back into attack. He has bowled he bowled 4 overs for 12 runs. Zubaid, he is one of the good bowlers who has created some kind of a pressure in the initial stage after the opening spell not working towards them. Ball 1 made no as well. 2 quick runs. So Zuhair and Varun, this partnership becomes the second best so far in this innings. 37 of 52 deliveries. Towards the cover region, taking yet another single by Varun. Varun Sarwan. Meantime, going to UK, Moal Bungi. Oh, that's bowled! A brilliant delivery! And batsman was completely defeated. He has no clue what has hit him. What a delivery. Let's look at that delivery. Anas. Quick fire, getting some bit of a swing still. Wow, is it a reverse swing? Getting in with the off and middle. Varun Saranan was completely beaten in that delivery. He was departed for 15 of 29. Wonderful delivery by the Anas Ubaid. Great work. And yes, Saudi Arabia losing the 4th wicket for 136 runs. The batsman got out was Zuhair Mahmood, who was batting well at 31 49 deliveries. 2 boundaries to his account. Second delivery he faced Anas. He had no clue. Sai Sadak bowling from the Negra end. Over number 31. So they'll be 136 for loss of 4 wickets. Over number 31. The batsman walks in is Abdullah Shiraz. taking his guard. Shiraz, tall left-hander, and a 31 for 4 in 31st over in proceeding. Straight away for the first delivery, opens his account with a single, playing towards the long on. Straight to the fielder, no chance of a run. Varun and Shiraz. Here job in the hand. Possible play by Varun. They need to carry on this innings at least for about 37 to 38 overs. Stay there, getting a good look at the ball, settled in, and then from there on you can go on. No chance of a run. And that's the end of over number 31. So there will be 138 for 4. And looks like it's a drinks break. Yes, the umpires has called for the drinks. We'll have a short break and we'll be back with the action. Welcome back to Biomass Oval. The in this ACC's under 19 Asia Premier Cup 2023. The top 3 teams qualifies to the Asia Cup. I mean, tournament. 16 teams are participating in this tournament. Saudi Arabia batting first after winning the toss. They have put up 138 for 4 wickets in 31 overs. The 19 overs to go. Ryan Khan with a wonderful knock of 26 of 34 with Muhammadaki 44 of 64. Zuhair Mohammed 31 of 49. The 2 batters in the middle is Varun Sarvanan and Abdullah Shiraz. For Bahrain, Shashank Shekhar bowled really well. 8 overs, 1 maiden, 21 for 3. And Anand Zubaid, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 15 for 1. And it continues from the Golden Hope and for his 6th over, Abdullah Shiraz. Bounce towards the leg side. Missed it. Zubaid bowling well. Keeping upright. Nice action. Standing tall, delivering well. Smooth run up as well. Look at that. Raising up. All these basics are right. The only thing is getting a little closer to his danger end. This umpire, friendly advice not to get closer. And soon after you deliver the ball, try to move away from the pitch than going on in the danger area. Maybe this time he was telling we do better this time. A good over. End of over number 32, 139 for loss of 4 wickets, Saudi Arabia. It's 1-1 coming in this over. Here you go, Saudi Arabia winning the toss. Batting first, Ryan Khan, 26 of 34. Akil, 44 of 64. And Zuhair Mohammed, 31 of 40. Akil missed out a golden opportunity for scoring a half century there. Slightly missing his temperament, dancing down, completely missing the ball. And as a result, he got stumped, 2 stumps. Abhinav Girish did really well behind the stumps, especially Ryan Khan's dismissal. He had only a few seconds. Ryan Khan reacted, but that bit late compared to Abhinav. Quickly took the stumps. or the bail. Oh, that's a no ball called by the umpire. It's interesting. Is it because of the overstepping? Yes, overstepped. Umpire is calling. He overstepped. Yep. He has really overstepped right in front of the umpire. And free hit completely missed by the batter. Oh, is he aware about the free hit rule? The way he defended? Straight long on. The batsman tried to swung the bat in that free hit delivery. Defeated. Missed out looking at the bowler, how he missed it. Bowler, how he bowled that no ball. Yeah. Nevertheless, for Saudi Arabia, 144 or 41 for loss of 4 wickets in the over number 33. Straight to the field, no chance of a run. Satak creating some pressure on the batters. That's a good job by all the spinners, especially Shashank also got took wickets as a result of creating pressure with dot balls. It's quite natural, especially in this stage, for youngsters. When you kept on giving 3 to 4 dot deliveries, you feel like, okay, I have given too many dot deliveries. Let me go take this bowler away and try to play some risky shot. As a result, you lose your wickets. So, good job by Bahraini spinners and the Anans as well as a medium pacer. Saudi Arabia is important is keep wickets in hand for next 4 to 5 overs. Get some another 20-25 runs on the board, and then you go for your shots. And it continues from the Golden Hope end. Oh, was a lucky delivery. Lucky save for the batsman. He didn't hit his hips or what? Yes, it hits hips. And lucky that ball didn't roll away to the wickets. In the over number 34. Bills, was it outside leg? Let's look at the other results from the other venues in Malaysia in this tournament. ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup 2023. The game between Singapore and Maldives. Singapore, after that disastrous start, they have recovered really well. The 173 for 6 in over number 34. 173 for 6. They have built up a 94 runs partnership for the 7th wicket. It's 900. 94 of 106 deliveries for the 7th wicket partnership between Venkatesh Dhyanesh and Aryavir Chowdhury. Good recovery for Singapore, 73 for 6 in the 34th over against Maldives. On the other hand, in UK Mbangi, they have the game between Nepal versus Iran. Nepal is targeting a higher score record. I'm not sure at under 19 level what is the highest score record. Nepal 291 for 5 wickets in the 32nd over. 32nd over and 291. Wow, that's a huge total so far. Another 18 more overs to go, 5 wickets in hand. Where are they going to end up? That's going to be a good question to answer. Dev Khanal scored 100 of 60 deliveries. Deepak Bohara scored 65 of 59. And Deepak Prasad scored 69 of 44. And as I speak, they have lost their 6th wicket for 291. And they had a wonderful 3rd wicket partnership of 166 runs. 166 runs of 98 deliveries for 3rd wicket partnership. And then 5th wicket partnership for 91 runs in 58 deliveries. This is the story of from the UK Mbangi. Coming back to biomass, Oval, Saudi Arabia winning the toss, batting first. Down 144 for loss of 4 wickets. End of over number 34. And we are into the proceeding of over number 35. Syed Satak continues from the Negara end. His bowling is bowling is I think 4th over. Given 10 runs so far. Creating some doubts in the previous over. Putting some pressure. If Bahrain can get a couple of more wickets in next 2 to 3 overs, they will be clearly in a driving seat in this game. In Saudi Arabia, they have to this partnership to go on for another 4 overs, getting at least about 15 to 20 runs, and then from there on they can capitalize. That's a good shot. That's a 6 through cow corner region. Well played. A bad delivery size. Satak pitched it half. Had enough time and enough room to one on to pick that delivery. Played brilliantly. Wonderful shot there. And with that 6, that maximum, Saudi Arabia crossed that 150 runs mark. After that 6, Varun looks more comfortable and more fluent than what he has played so far. And he has been spending a lot of time in the middle so far in this innings. Already on 24 of 46 deliveries. Now it's time to catch up his ball versus runs gap. Oh, it's a no ball. It's a no ball. What was the reason? Is that 5 fielders outside the circle? That's the reason. Yes. In a 50 over format, until the third power play, you can have only 4 fielders out. So yes, there was one extra field outside the circle. That's why there was a no ball call. So it's a free hit nevertheless, and played, and that goes the same result. This time from the Shiraz bat, and wonderful. Stayed back, picked it up, dispatched. Sorry, it was Varun himself. The similar fashion, as I said. Now he is catching up the gap between the balls he faced and the runs he scored. Now he is on 30 of 47 deliveries. He's capitalizing all the time he has spent on the middle. Like Saisadak getting some treatment there soon after ball. The twisted his ankle while he's bowling. And it continues from the Golden Open, bowling his 8th over, 16 for 1. He's bowled 2 maiden overs so far. Quick single. Good work from the batter there. Shiraz taking singles and keeping giving the strike back to his senior batter. On the other hand, Varun Saravanan, who look more solid and more fluent after spending a lot of time in the middle. Yet another quick single to the cow point region. And 61 on the board. So 4 wickets. No, 62, sorry. 62 for 4. That's up in the air. There's a chance. Bowler himself collects it. Oh, it's a no ball. Oh my God. What really happened there? What was the reason? What was the reason this time? Why was it? Oh, that's a full toss. It was a full toss over the waist high. Bowler took the catch by himself and he decided, but somehow he bowled over the waist high and given a warning as well. For a moment, I thought it was a wicket for Bahrain, but unfortunately, it's a no ball. Now it's an opportunity for Shiraz, and didn't get connected well. He's disheartened with that effort. Shiraz pulled it hard, but didn't connect it well. Just a single. That delivery for particularly Bahrain is lucky enough, not getting punished, but nevertheless they have missed a catch. I mean, it called a no ball because of the waist high no ball. This delivery, it's a wide delivery on the leg side. All happening here. Interesting. Looking for a quick single. No, straight to the field at point, so no chance of a run. It's more towards the backward point region. Anas, he will be disappointed not having second wicket in his account. Ball really well. Anas Ubaid Zaid. Yet another single at backward point. The deep point. Over number 36 is completed. 167 runs on the board for Saudi Arabia for under 19 players. Plus of 4 wickets. And 67-4 in the over number 36. Sure. Saudi Arabia targeting closer to 250 to 270 runs on the board. To do that, these two batters has to bat for at least 5 to 7 overs. Probably look for the next 2 overs. Play safely. And then from there on, they can take charge. Abdullah Shiraz on 9 of 19 and Varun Saravanan on 32 of 49. Straight to a short mid-on towards the mid-on region, taking a single. Will Varun able to score a half century? We haven't seen a half century yet in this game. Two batters came closer to that. That's one of that is Zuhair and other one is Akil. Akil had a golden opportunity which he threw himself away. That one of the opportunity he had. I hope Varun will not do the same mistake here for Saudi Arabia. And 69, loss of 4 wickets into the over number 37. Oh, just kept it low. Shashank Shukla is back into the attack. He's bowling well. He bowled really well. He took all 3 early wickets before Anas took the 4th wicket. He's the one who created the more pressure on. Oh, there's a mix up in the middle. There's a run out chance. There's a slight delay from the fielder collecting and throwing back. As a result, Shiraz able to come back to his crease. Was lucky enough. Similar fashion, there were a couple of opportunities went away from Bahrain. can see here, this was the mistake from Bahrain. They were pleasant enough to wait for ball to come towards him rather than charging towards. You need to charge towards the ball to put the pressure on the batters. When you stand behind and wait till the ball to reach to him, that time is enough for the batter to take a single, or even if you have a mix up, you to come back. That's what happened last delivery. There was similar question early on, couple of opportunities as well. There was could have been easy runouts, which they threw those opportunities away. With that efforts, the intent is more important. Shashank completed 9 overs, taking 3 wickets for 24 runs. 1 more over to go. I'm sure Bahrain is trying to use him and get one more dismissal and be on this game, top of this game. So, couple more wickets start bringing the late order of Saudi Arabia. They don't want to keep these two to continue for the last 10 overs, and then they will get green light to go for it, and then it will be more danger for Bahrain. Now the question is, can they restrict Saudi Arabia below 250 or 230? If that 230 is a very chaseable target, anything over 250 going to be a very difficult, probably difficult. A pass score will be around 250, 240. Next delivery away from the fielder. This is why what happens. Saudi Arabian players, Varun created that single to a double because fielder there was waiting towards the ball to come towards him, and it was moving away, and then he has to charge back after realizing ball was not within his range. Yet another misfield. Easy couple. Lucky that Saudi was not looking for the third run. With that misfield, I believe they could have looked for the third run as well. Knowing the fielders are not showing that much of intent. That's a good shot. One bounce to the boundary. 4 runs straight down the ground. Over long off. Varun moves to 43 of 55 deliveries. Wonderful knock. Playing well. It looks more dangerous now for Bahrainians. Varun Sarvanan, 43 of 55. Abdullah Shiraz, 12 of 25. We're going to bowl the 39th over. It's going to be Shashank Shukla is bowling his final over. The memo is that with Pakistan, the Saudi Arabian batters, they know that this is going to be the last over of Shashank. No need to take any risk. See off this over and then go for it. Oh no! As soon as I told, seems like they haven't got that memo at all. And Abdullah Shiraz going to go take on Shashank, and then he has departed. And from the Bahrainian point of view, That's the important wicket that they are looking for to come back to the game. And he has dismissed Shiraz, and now they are hanging on in this game. Abdullah Shiraz departed after scoring 12 of 26 deliveries. Saudi Arabia 181 for loss of 5 wickets. And with that, Shashank has taken 4 wickets. Match bag of 4 wickets for Shashank. What a bowler. 9.1 overs, 1 made, 24 for 4. At one stage, all the wickets of Saudi Arabia was taken by Shashank. Shashank with the golden arm. He has done everything for this Bahrain team. Whenever they wanted to run rate to be reduced, he has done that, put that dot deliveries, creating pressure, as a result taking all the wickets from the Saudi and creating pressure and coming back to the game. Whenever they are out of the game, this man has bring them back. A dot delivery. A new batsman walks in is Mohammad Kaif. I'm sure he should have got the memo from the coaching staff. Please see off this batsman. And that's gone! LBW! Match bag of 5 wickets for Shashank Shukla. Oh, what a player. What a bowler. 5 wickets for 24 runs. 5 of Saudi's 6 wickets are taken by Shashank. The secret is keeping the ball wicket to wicket, not hesitant to flight the ball. And whenever a batsman misses, he is taking the wicket. It's like, you miss, I hit. Oh, what a bowler. Brilliant. Now they are at a strong stage at this moment. These 2 wickets definitely put Saudi Arabia around 230. So 4 more wickets in hand. Can they go over 230? I'm sure the coaches are pleading these batters, just see off these 3 deliveries. Two more deliveries to go. Shashank, 5 wickets. Match bag of 5 wickets of 24 runs. Can he create a havoc here? Batsman Ahmed Raza. To mid on, and there was a mix up there. A wrong end and overthrow goes for the boundary, and it's a 5 runs. And I'm sure Shashank is not happy at all, because that 5 runs is going to come on his account. The mistake is done by the fielder. There's no backup. I think fielder also thought the throw will be coming towards the wicket keeper's end, because the mix up there was a run out chance at the keeper's end. So with that 5 runs, Varun is back into the strike to face the last ball of Shashank, and he's watchfully seeing off Shashank. And thank you. See you, bye bye, is the message from Varun. And Shashank, what a player, what a bowler. Brilliant, brilliant effort. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 29 for 5. It could have been 24 for 5. Just a silly mistake from the fielders. Allowed 5 runs in the previous over. If not, what an over was the previous over. 5 runs for 2 wickets. Could have been 2 wickets maiden over. Maiden wicket over. Put Bahrain on the driving seat in this game. Nevertheless, Saudi Arabia will be relieved to see Shashank has completed his 10 overs, even though they have gifted 5 wickets. So there will be 186 for loss of 6 wickets in 39 overs. 11 overs to go. And Varun, along with Raza, he has to see, can, with that 2 wickets going early to the 2 back-to-back wickets, they need to rethink of their strategy to play another 5 to 6 overs together with Ahmed Raza and go on to, if Saudi Arabia to score over 250, Varun has to play throughout. He should be facing many balls as possible. Oh, that's a misfield by long off fielder. And I think Raza has some luck. He's getting all the freebies. Earlier, overthrow, getting a 5 runs. Now, misfield at long off. He was trying to play towards the long off and take a single and give Varun the strike, but with as a result, given a boundary. So he got 9 runs of 4 deliveries. And Jashwant is back. Hi Jashwant.
Hello again, good afternoon. Game seems to be going very interesting for Saudi Arabia, having the good score already, I would say, on the board, 118 above runs on the scoreboard, still having 11 overs to go. They can still be positive of having the 250 runs on the board with 190 now already.
Yeah, definitely. Even though they lost quick wickets, the good start and the middle, they did a good job as well. And now they need a good ending as well.
As we have Varun Saravanan, who's at 43 now of 56 balls, 7 runs away for his half century. Amazing batting show here by Saudi Arabia. Good delivery. They're just playing the ball down straight to the fielder. No runs. But Raza, the captain of Saudi Arabia, on strike. Just flick the ball away. Good stroke there, pushing for 2 runs.
Calling for the third as well. Good call by the batter there, sending him back. With that 2.
45 runs for Varun now after 40 overs from 58 balls. Just 10 more overs to go.
Yep. Varun Saravanan, 45 of 58 deliveries. Wonderful knock. sure he has to go on playing the full court of the innings. If we stay till the over number 50, I'm sure Saudi will be looking at somewhere around 270 to 260. Numbers are calling. I think there's a I think the fielding positions completely given the responsibility for captain. Yes, as a captain, you will be looking at where the fielders should be there, but there should be another one who's checking out whether the rules they're following. They given couple of no balls because having many fielders outside. Now, playing the power play 3, yes, you are allowed to have 5 fielders outside, but just before the first delivery, they had 6 fielders outside, only 3 fielders inside. So luckily, umpires highlight whether it's umpire highlighted or someone else highlighted, and then they decided to bring the third man inside the circle. I think that should be vice captain's responsibility to check whether they have 4 fielders inside, how many fielders inside, so he can immediately call out to the captain. Captain, we have 1 fielder need to be come in, so can make the adjustments accordingly. Because captain usually looks at more focus on where he can stop the boundaries and where he can put the catching fielders are at. So as a process, he might be missing out the count, how many fielders inside the field circle. So that need to be held by the vice captain or the wicket keeper as well, because they have the best view, or rather. This thought process, trying to pull, missed it. He's getting frustrated. Mohammad Raza looks like he's a hard-hitting batsman. He shouldn't be worried too much after losing 6 wickets. That's up in the air. So I said, he was frustrated. He wanted to go for big shots and not understanding the match situation. They have 4 wickets in hand. You have 10 overs to go.
Yes, they could have made this game look much more different, where staying in the middle, keeping things calm, but Varun Saravanan just tend to just give his wicket away without completing the 50. Could have stayed in for much longer, could have scored more than 50 runs usually, probably 80, 90 runs.
Yeah, definitely.
You still have overs to go.
So Serbia has lost 7 wickets for 195 runs. Rishabh Ramesh, the skipper, has taken the duties. I think the bowler, I think is Sai, who went out, he is back on the field. This is Anas. Anas is back on the field. So asking reserve fielder to go back. That's the delay what we saw. That's pull it hard. Luckily, landing at no man's land. Yes, it was not going far enough. Good try there. Ball just falling in the 30-yard circle. Played straight to the fielder, no runs. So it's 7 wickets in hands for Saudi Arabia. 7 wickets down. Bahrain trying to reduce the runs on the scoreboard. You don't want Saudi Arabia to score more runs, but with a proper partnership, with having the proper communication and understanding as well, they can look forward to the 250 runs on the board. Just that they have to make sure they don't be clumsy and they don't just give away their wickets. It's okay to play dot balls. As you get those singles and doubles, eventually you will look for the big runs, because you could see that Bahrain bowlers, some of them are still bowling a couple of short deliveries, some looseners and bad balls. So you will get the ball there to put it away. Varun holds the key here. So Varun needs 2 more runs. It's towards the long off, taking a single. This is smart betting here by Varun Saravanan. He's still in the middle, 49 of 62, just 1 run away to complete his 50. Earlier on, Ahmad Raza was dismissed with the shot played. Ball went up in the air and was very close to the fielder. Fielder makes no mistake, takes the catch comfortably. Was not able to build the partnership with Varun Saravanan. But it's good to see that Varun is building the innings, still being able to score those runs. And scoring a 50 for his team will be the most memorable one of the first match here at the Bahamas Oval, ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup. Scoring a 50 against Bahrain from Saudi Arabia. That's a 50 for Varun. Played towards the square leg region for a boundary. 4 runs. What a half century. What a time for Saudi Arabia. Scoring his half century with a boundary. Jashwant. Well played there by Varun. Brilliant knock so far by Varun. Scoring a boundary and completes his 50. Smart batting by him. Just each time looking at the gap, looking at the fielder's position before playing those shots. And that's wisely played. After scoring a boundary, he just plays a defensive shot. Muhammad Ali, the pacer, is into the action to bowl his 4th over. Already given 27 runs of taking a wicket. Is he That ball specialist played up in the air. That's away from the fielder. Will that go for a boundary? Yes, it is. Through the corner region. Yet another boundary for Varun. For Saudi, one has to face many deliveries as possible to get a good, healthy score on the board. When they come to field,
Lane a miss by Varun.
oh, that's another wonderful shot on the offside. Over the cover region for a boundary. 4 runs over the infield fielder. Good shot there by Varun. Nice pickup shot.
Very well played there. This is how you should go by when you're coming close to the end of the innings. You just try to find ways to put up more runs for your team. Excellent batting. That he goes with a flick shot.
Oh, that was a run-out chance. If he hits straight, would have seen Varun walking back to the pavilion. Lucky enough. It's a single. Varun moves to 62 with that single. And end of over number 43. Saudi Arabia 213 for loss of 7 wickets. Ali from the bowling. Just bowl a couple of overs and then is back again. 2 back-to-back overs. The previous over was a bit expensive. 13 runs coming in. Batting display by Varun Sarvanan. Yes, they have understood Varun has to face many deliveries as possible in this last 7 overs. Saudi Arabia 213 for 7, end of 7 overs. Meantime, quick look at what's happening at UK Mbangi. Nepal being bundled out for 353 runs in 40 overs. The stage they were looking at going for 400, 450.
Yeah, but they have already had those big numbers on the scoreboard. 353 runs in a 50 overs match. It is a huge score. Even they're losing 10 wickets, but they have those solid figures on the board.
Iran, if they have to chase this, they have to play out of their skin. And meantime, from Johor, the news is Singapore 243 for loss of 8 wickets in the over number 44. What a recovery. What a recovery. They were 6 wickets down for 79. And then they had a nice 96 runs partnership for the 7th wicket. And then 52 runs partnership for the 8th wicket. 244 for 8. And here 214 runs on the board.
It's good to see that the team that have went into bat in the 3 grounds today all managed to pass the 200 mark runs on the scoreboard. That's amazing to watch. You could see how cricket is growing these days in youngsters. They're being able to score the runs against the pace bowlers. The spinners have so much of courage to bring up those big numbers.
Yes, Yashwant, when you consider the under 19 level, the par score should around 230 to 250. And Nepal already scored 350. Singapore inching towards the 250. And hope Saudi Arabia also can score somewhere around 240, 250 at least. Oh, that's a misfield. Easy single. What will be that Varun's message? The last delivery. Will he be asking to defend the ball? Yeah, he is not interested to take a single. Otherwise, there was a easy single there.
Yes, twice he refused to take a single. Probably he was looking for those boundaries or the maximums.
So Varun will be facing the 45th over. So 44 was done. 216 for 7.
At the moment, Varun 64 runs of 72 balls. Impressive batting for today, Varun.
All those who joined lately, this is ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup, Malaysia 2023. The top three teams of this tournament goes into the Asia Cup. Under 19 Asia Cup, Group A, Nepal, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, and Iran. Group B, UAE, Oman, Qatar, and China. Group C consists of Singapore, Kuwait, Thailand, Maldives. Group D consists of Hong Kong, China, Malaysia, Japan, and Indonesia. This tournament will go on for another couple until 24th of October. The finals and the third place game will be happening on 24th. So 16 teams fighting for that 3 spots.
$216 for 7 in 44.1 overs. They can still possibly look for the 50 runs. Like Bharat to complete 250 runs by the end.
And
of
it's
the
a no
innings.
ball. And run out. A batsman was. There's a full toss.
And this,
Varun never there for a single there.
surprising is that when there was time to take the single, he did not take the single. Twice he refused to go for the single, and when the single is not there, he goes for a single.
Let's look at this. Yes, it's a waist high no ball. I think the non-striker charged, but still Varun responded immediately. He didn't have any hesitance. He didn't have any hesitance. He responded immediately, but he didn't have the same intent, because maybe he late to realize that he hit that ball straight to the fielder, and he was waiting the ball to miss the wicket. But unfortunate for him, the direct hit saw him walk back to the pavilion. A brilliant innings comes to an end. Varun Saravanan, after scoring 64 of 75 deliveries, And Saudi Arabia has lost their 8th wicket. 216 for 8. Rishabh Ramesh was the fielder there who collected and threw straight. Yeah. It's straight up in the air. The fielder collected it. Nevertheless, it was the free hit, so no harm done. Just a single. It's Taha, the new batter, and Shazib Mujibur. Continue 8 wickets now for Saudi Arabia. I think Ayan collected that catch and thought he took the catch, and then he realized it was a free hit ball. He was upset. So there we are, losing the way after a good start. Away from the mid on, long on fielder, looks for a double, taken easily. So there we are, moves to 220. From here on, every single run is going to be important for Saudi Arabia to defend. One more delivery to complete 45 overs. Just a single there. 2 new batters in the middle, Taha Wasim, Shazib Mujibur, having single digit each. And the 45 was just 5 overs to go, 30 balls left to play. Umpires are looking at their watches to see. The good thing is for Bahrain, they have taken 8 wickets, even though they are short of their bowling rate. Ideally, they should be completing the next 5 overs in 3 minutes. But however, since they have taken 8 wickets, anything over 6 wickets, they have some allowance provided. So I think they are, with that, they are getting at least about another 10 more minutes, extra minutes. So they will have about, they will be having about at least 13 to 14 minutes more to bowl the remaining 5 overs. It's always best to make sure you don't bring the game down to over it. Just keep it that you according, you follow the time given to you. Sometimes it's just that the fast bowlers will require some time to walk back and then prepare on their run up. Well played to deep point. $221 runs on the board, a loss of 8 wickets. Appeal, not interested. Umpire says continue the gameplay. Only problem for Saudi Arabia is whenever they look good and flawless, they throw their wickets away. And then they have to go back to that drawing board to rebuild the innings. Each and every time they come, they are into the driving seat, they throw their wickets away. That's the only issue what I feel they have to correct. If not, they have played wonderfully here. That's up in the air. Field a brilliant catch. A wonderful catch there by Anas Obeid. Diving front. This is what we say when Saudi Arabia is giving away their wickets. It's the 9th wicket down for Saudi Arabia. They're having 223 runs with 9 wickets down. Good catch there by Anas. You can see it's played up each leg. Sweeper cover. Diving effort. Wonderful. Shazib, a batsman who got out after scoring 5 of 8 deliveries. Sorry, it's a Taha Wasim was the batsman who got out. Taha Wasim after scoring 4 of 6. And Saudi Arabia 9 wickets down in the 46th over, 223 runs on the board. The last delivery of the 46th over, delivered by Vishwesh. Is giving 20 runs in 4.5 overs, just picking up 1 wicket. Vishwesh bowling more fuller deliveries. In the initial spell, he was trying to bowl pitch up, get the extra bounce, but his accuracy was bad. He given in that 20 runs he given, I think easily about 10 runs came from the wides he bowled. It's very true that 1 over where he bowled 5 wide deliveries. So in that over he has bowled total of 10 deliveries, 5 wides and 5 legal deliveries. Yeah, otherwise he would have been very economical bowler and bowled really well. I mean, he's getting a great swing in the initially and getting a good bounce as well. Yeah, just a little more control would have been better for him. He's got to work on that. Nevertheless, he has done his damage control, coming 5 overs for 20 runs, taking a wicket. Saudi Arabia, where they're going to end up? That's the question. Played straight down. Will that go for a boundary? No, it was stopped at the boundary line by the long off fielder. Good effort at the boundary. Ahmed taking that single. Good stuff here by Bahrain towards the end, just giving everything they've got to stop the runs and to just pick up the wickets. Oh, that's clean bowled, and that's the 10th wicket down. Wazir picks up the wicket, bowls him out right to the stumps. Yeah, just one. Now the question is, they had about 5 overs to go. So will they take the lunch, or they will come and play that 5 overs and take the lunch? I think since it's 5 overs, they will take the lunch now straight away and come back. Probably. And so here we have the scores of Saudi Arabia. Ryan Khan 26 runs of 34 balls. Akil 44 of 64. Zuhair 31 runs of 49 balls. And we had Zubair 4 of 4. Varun, highest run scorer with the bat today for his team.
It's a little unfortunate, could have stayed in much longer to finish off the innings, but fell short. But he still managed to complete his half century, 64 of 75. Abdullah Shiraz, 12 of 26. Ahmad Raza, 10 runs of 11 balls, and the rest is having a single digit. So they have put up a total of 225 runs by the end of 46.3, losing all 10 wickets.
Yeah, good partnerships for the first wicket, 69 of 73, and then fourth wicket we had 40 of 55, and fifth wicket 45 of 52. The bowling card for Bahrain, brilliant bowling from Shashank Shekhar Shukla. You can see that 10 overs, 1 maiden, 29 for 5 wickets. He is the one main bowler who put the brakes on Saudi innings. And then Wazir Ahmed took a wicket, and then along with Anas Ubaid. Anas Ubaid bowled really well, and not to forget that 8 overs, 2 maidens, 23 for 1, and Wishwish and Muhammad Ali took wicket each. So that's the end of the first innings, Saudi Arabia's innings. They have managed to score 225 for loss of all their wickets. So we will be back in about half an hour's time when Bahrain take on Saudi Arabia to chase this 226 runs target. Until then, we will be signing off from the com box. Yashwant and myself, Yusri. Stay tuned and join back after lunch. Welcome back to Biomass Oval. This is the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup 2023. The game between Saudi Arabia and Bahrain. Early on the day, Saudi Arabia winning the toss, batting first. They scored 225 runs within the 47th over. Bahrain managed to then bundle them out. And now is the opportunity for Bahrainians to chase down the target of 226 runs in 50 overs. Two batters from Bahrain in the middle. Rishabh Ramesh, the captain, on the strike. Shashank Shukla, is it? In the seems like. No, it's Ayan Abode. Ayan Obeid. First delivery. Opens the account. Ayan Obeid is the non-striker. Now he will be facing the first delivery. Skipper Rishabh opens his account straight away from the first delivery itself. Abdullah Shiraz is the bowler for Saudi Arabia. A wide delivery outside off. Two slips. Point, covers, extra covers, mid off, mid on. Other fielders inside the circle. And you have third man and fine leg, two fielders patrolling the boundary. Going towards that wide line on the off, kept out swung out. This time a good delivery, good length and a line. Just beating the batsman. Shiraz. That was a good one. Bowling towards that fourth stump and taking a good swing there. Next delivery. Towards the point. Cover point region, taking a easy couple, beating that inner circle. Two fielders running back, collecting the delivery. Trying to bowl the same delivery. This time, length was a bit off, got a full toss as a result. Went more fuller compared to the previous delivery. That allowed Ayan to open the account. Beating this time. Watch for your left. This delivery also was little wider, lucky enough not to get called wide. Delivery, back of our length, watchfully played defensively. No runs. Bahrain 4 for no loss. One more delivery to go in this first over. Good start. Bahrain, nothing to be hurry. Just need 226 runs to chase. Watchfully. Played previous delivery. This one. Finding the outside edge towards the third man region. There is a fielder, collects it. Easy single. The end of first over. Bahrain 5 for no loss. Mohammad Raza with the ball on the pads. Easy single. First delivery. Or rather, clicked it nicely towards the fine leg. Previous delivery by Ayan. Interesting fielding positions here. Let me come back to that after this delivery. Finding the outside edge towards the third man region. The slip fielder unable to collect it cleanly, the second slip. So as a result, took a single. Rishabh Ramesh 2 in 2. Two slip fielders, point, covers, short extra covers, mid off. Offside is packed. And the long mid off and a third man fielders to complete the offside fielders, and two fielders on the leg side, that is mid on and fine leg. Straight to mid off, no chance of a run. Ayan. Watchfully defended. Delivery. It's a wide delivery over the head. Good call. Just over his bouncer delivery. So surely calling for a one bouncer. Yes, it is. It's been called for a one bouncer. It was called though. Looks like it's a bouncer. But umpire has called it over the head. So yes. Nevertheless, anyway, it was going down the leg side wide. If not, the leg umpire has called. So no harm. The good thing is about Raza getting a good bounce and swing. This is what the fast bowler from Bahrain, that was Wish need to see the closely how Raza is bowling. Which was also was getting a good bounce and a good swing as well in the start. But the thing was, he was wayward. He was not getting the accuracy right. Compared to that, Raza's accuracy is good. I could say, what I have seen so far, 90% accuracy for Raza compared to Vishwesh had about 10 to 20% accuracy level. Next delivery. Oh, nicely glanced it towards the third man region. Using the pace of the ball. Taking a single. Bahrain moves to 9 runs. With that, end of 10 runs on the board. And with that, end of 2 overs, Bahrain 10 runs for no loss. As you know, there are 2 more other games going on parallelly. One is in Johor Cricket Stadium, and the other one is in UKM Oval Bangui. So, Johor, the game between Singapore under 19 versus Maldives under 19. Singapore was bundled out for 290 in the final over. 1 more ball delivery to go. So, Maldives required to chase 291 runs. So that game also has started. Maldives already 2 runs in the first over. What a comeback from the Singaporean side. Aryaveer Chowdhury scored 127 of 118 runs. Destroyer. And a brilliant partnership for the 7th, 8th, 9th wickets. 7th wicket partnership of 96 runs of 109. 8th wicket partnership of 52 of 42. And 9th wicket partnership is 62 of 50. Comparatively, in UKM Bangui, Nepal was all out, bundled out within the 41st over. They have scored 353 runs. Dev Khanal, 100 of 60. Deepak Prasad, 69 of 44. Deepak Bohra, 65 of 59. That's a good delivery. Batsman had no answer. Let's go back to the Nepal game. Nepal 65 of 59 by Deepak Bohra. They had 3rd wicket partnership for 166 runs of 98 deliveries. And 5th wicket partnership of 91 of 58. And the last 2 wickets, they had partnerships of 32 and 30 runs respectively. So, Nepal has put up a mammoth target of 354 for Iran. And Iran has lost 3 wickets for 52 runs in the 11th over. Meantime, Iranian bowling performance, Raisi took 67 for 3. Zaid Raisi 40 for 2. Saman 68 for 2. Salman 62 for 3. Coming back to Biomass Cricket Oval, Bahrain nicely, slowly and steadily moving forward. End of over number 3, 13 runs on the board. Shiraz, 2 overs, 8 runs. Asking some questions. Looking for wickets by Saudi Arabia to put the pressure early on for Bahrain. is trying to have a solid start, not giving too many wickets, build up innings. In Saudi Arabian innings, we saw a good couple of knocks, especially with Varun Saravanan, scored 64 of 75. Muhammad Akil missed out a great golden opportunity. He got out at 44 runs of 64 deliveries. And Ryan, 26 of 34. Main destroyer for Bahrain was Shashank Shekhar Shukla, who bowled 10 overs, 1 maiden 29 for 5, and along with Anas Ubaid bowled 8 overs, 2 maidens 23 for 1. I'm not sure whether Ayan Ubaid Said is the brother of Anas. Looking at the surnames, looks like brothers playing. If that's so, the brother has bowled really well. Now Ayan to deliver with the bat. Ramesh, skipper, 4 of 8 deliveries, and Ubaid 7 of 13. Reza to continue straight to the fielder at cover point, no chance of a run. Saudi Arabian bowlers are on spot, bowling well. Good line, good length. Compared to how Bahrain started, there was disaster. They were giving too many extras. They completely the total of 23 extras they given. Out of that, 17 was wides and 4 no balls. I think 3 no balls out of that was over the waist high. No balls. One of that was a top edge catch. Comparatively, Saudi has been more disciplined with this their bowling performance so far. Oh, that's a chance! Missed it! The captain Rishabh was put down at slip. The dot ball pressure was created by Reza. As a result, there was a chance at slip. Sliced hard to the slip. It could have been a catch. Bahrain could have been lost their first wicket. Saudi Arabia, even though bowler is showing the intent, fielders hasn't supported. The first opportunity is spilled. Nevertheless, a maiden over from Reza, good over, 4 overs, 13 runs. If you want to defend a target of 226, definitely you need to hold on to those catches. If not, it's going to be a difficult task. You need to get the early wickets on, put the pressure on the batters. If not, Bahrain will take this game away from you in no time. You cannot leave the game to come to your hand. Shiraz continues from the Nagara end. There's an appeal. Was there any bat involved? Yes, seems like yes, it is. It's an inside edge. Inside edge. So, Ayan, that single moves to 8 runs. Yes, there's a thick inside edge. Not sure why the bowlers were appealing. Angle and we are sitting. You cannot see that. Is it a finding of the edge or hit at the pads? Luckily, we have some waves in front of us, so from there we can confirm those. Delivery. Just little off. Swinging out. Given by good call by the umpire. Slightly missed his line this time. Shiraz. Playing with that white line near the white line. Too many risk that is. So if you have a slight mistake like previous delivery, it's easily called the wide. So bowler has to be very careful when you're bowling in that line. Another thing is, if you keep on bowling into that line, I think there should be a small adjustment in the field, because yes, you have a third man, but you don't have a deep point or deep extra cover. So if batsman slice away from the third man, or if we get a thick edge, it will go towards the backward point region where the batsman can score a boundary. If you are deploying that strategy to take an edge and get caught the batsman at third man, you need to bring in that fine leg fielder inside and put that one of the offside fielders towards the boundary line at deep backward point region. That's the end of over number 5. Bahrain 16 for no loss. Bahrain requires now the 210 runs of 45 overs. That's 4.66. The required run rate. Seems like the seam is coming out from the ball, so a bit of trip work done by the umpires. The two opening bowlers bowling really well. They are hitting the deck hard, trying to extract whatever pitch offers to the fast bowlers initially with the new ball. That's a catch straight to the cow point and gone. A wonderful catch straight forward to Zubair Sansara, and that's the wicket. The skipper of Bahrain, Rishabh, departed with that catch He just scored 5 runs of, if I'm not mistaken, about 14 deliveries he took. And Nishwant is joining with me now. Nishwant, hello again. Good afternoon. What a way to come back when the wicket falls. So, Abdullah Shiraz has struck in this over. And good start with the ball here. Picks up a wicket in this over. And that's the first wicket picked up of Bahrain batters. Yeah, Jashwant, Shiraz were bowling, Reza was bowling really well. Previous over, last delivery, Rishabh given a catch to the slip cord, which is put it down. So, however, no harm done. Straight away, the next delivery he bowled, he managed to get the Rishabh's wicket. And this time the catch was going to cow point region. Delivery. Looks like the bowlers are pumped up. Shiraz and Reza. They're generating more pace than what Bahrain bowlers were getting. Reza bowling has a good pace, good bounce, and swing. Wonderful. Wonderful future laid front of him. It's his job to grab that opportunities whenever the opportunity arise. With the couple of overs I have seen him, he has amazed me. Nice bowling, Reza.
That's the way to go by as being the captain of his team. And they have batted really well in the first innings, putting up a total of 226 runs, 225, then giving a target of 226 to to Bahrain, and now they are looking forward to defend the runs. At the moment, the run rate of Bahrain is only 3.09 per over. With them losing a wicket, huge appeal there again. Umpire says not out.
It will be interesting to see a close look up there. Yep, skipper Reza leading from the front. Yeah, looks like a ball hitting his pads. Good call. There's even the batsman shows that the bowler, because the Raza was unhappy that umpire was not given out. So rightfully batsman was showing, brother, it hit my thigh pads. He was signaling at the bowler.
So don't make those appeals and all that.
Yeah.
Save some time.
The new batsman was Basil. He's on non-strikers end. One of two. Raza. Keeping the batters on toes. The good delivery. Putting all sorts of pressure and walking in front of the batsman. Creating some kind of a threat. Trying to get his wicket by showing some aggression by the captain. Raza, the bowling, charging almost to the other end, standing in front of the batsman. Full plate. Shiraz continues from the fine. It's negative end. Bahrain. They will be looking these two batters to bat. Put some solid foundation for the middle order. Basil, 1 of 3. Glancing towards the third man region, taking an easy single.
Good batting so far. After losing a wicket, he just playing with conscious mind there. It's all about just trying to get into the rhythm and pick up a couple of singles and doubles. Then eventually, when you have set yourself in, you can look for those big runs. It's important to keep those wickets at least for the next 30 to 35 overs. And looks like the sun is gone. It's getting a little cloudy here, usually at the Bahamas Oval.
Yeah, it's becoming a bit cloudy. The sun is playing a bit of a hide and seek game this time, and it helps the fielders as well. They will be loving to bowl in this condition. A bit of gloominess, and it allows this ball to swing a bit, and then little bit cooler weather for the fielders, especially at this time. Usually, it's sun is beating down, so it's so hot. It's easy to extract your energy out, and then later on it will be difficult for you to stay in the field and perform, give your 100%. As you said, now sun is coming back again. Sun is doing some hide and seek game with us.
And it's going off, it's coming back, it's hiding itself and then revealing itself again.
If I'm not mistaken, if any rain interruption, the DL has will come into play if you only bowl 20 overs, if I'm not mistaken, in a 50 over format. So after 1 wicket down, they should be around 62 runs. 61 is the pass score.
In ball going the third man, just a single, having still keeping the run rate below 5. Earlier it was 3 runs per over, now it has slightly dropped to 2 runs per over as they only got 2 singles in the previous over.
Yeah, I was talking about the batting partnerships, and now you can see a good bowling partnerships. Similarly, how important is the batting partnership? Bowling partnership also very important. Oh, that's a catch given outside edge, and all the good work done by Shiraz has resulted with a catch to the wicket keeper, and batsman he was disappointed with the shot he played. Let's look at that delivery. Bowling just outside off, bowling to the 5th and 6th stump, dragging the batsman to come and play that drive, expensive drive, find it outside edge.
Yes, was not able to middle the ball, missed slightly on his timing with the drive that he came with. So that's the second wicket fall for Bahrain. Wickets falling off earlier.
Yeah, meantime, Akil Ramzan didn't do any mistake collecting that easy catch in front of him. As a result, there are some refreshments, not only to the fielders, to the umpires as well. They are doing a hard job as well in the middle, standing up in this sun. And meantime, as you said, Jashwant, far away, the clouds are gathering. Hope we will have a full game, but no danger at this time. Sun is out, sun is bright, beating down. Yes, once in a while, doing some hide and seek with us. And Bahrain lost 2 wickets for 19 runs, 7 overs. As I said, Shiraz was keeping the batsman in check, keeping the economy rate. He was economical, and meanwhile, from the other end, the captain Raza was aggressive.
Trying to go with a full shot there. Not able to go with a full swing of the bat. So just a single.
Talking about the last wicket, Jashwant, what happened was the bowlers were not giving easy runs or not easy freebies. So as soon as he saw that last delivery just little away, and the batsman thought this is the opportunity to score a boundary and break the shackles, and he went for that expensive drive, but timing was way off, finding the outside edge straight to the wicket keeper. As a result, Saudi managed to take the second wicket. Oh, it's a good delivery again. Bahrain, a bit of a bother at this stage. 7 overs, 20 for 2 wickets. Basil and Rishabh both are back in the pavilion. Ayan is the batsman who in the middle, who came as an opener, 10 of 25. Now with Sai Sarkak, they have a huge job in front of them, building up the innings, take Bahrain out of this risk, or rather from the danger. ACC on the 19 Premier Cup happening in Malaysia. Oh, that's a bit off delivery after bowling a wonderful spell. Raza, the skipper, 7 runs for 1 wicket. So far, bowled really well. The angle he's bowling slightly off, getting a swing towards out of the batsman, will go for a wide.
A wonderful ball again by Ahmad Raza.
Good comeback delivery.
Yes.
He was very disciplined bowler so far.
We also saw the small partnership that he built with Barun earlier in the midst of the innings, bringing the innings towards above 40 overs. And he made a small mistake by playing a shot up in the air, and that happened to be an easy catch for the Bahrain fielders. So besides that, he did not do anything wrong. But here he's bowling really well. He's picked up a wicket already, just giving 8 runs in 3.5 overs.
This one, what I see is Raza knows only one way, only aggressive. when he was batting, he was aggressive. When he's bowling, he's aggressive.
That's the character you should have as a cricketer and as the captain as well, because you are an example, and your players would be following you. It's what leadership is all about. Having the aggressiveness, but still you have to make sure that you play fair, go by the rules and regulations of the game.
Good delivery again. Raza getting a good purchase of that new ball, shine. But that mistakes cannot be happen when the ball throwers throwing the ball. Don't let the ball to bounce too many times in the pitch. That let see the shine of the ball will lose, and once you lose that shine, and we have some pigeons around this ground. Wonderful, wonderful view of this venue, Biomass Oval, just outside KL of Malaysia. Wonderful surroundings, wonderful venue. Ahmed Raza completed his four overs for 8 runs, loss of one, taking a 1 wicket, and I'm gonna end. Shiraz is continuing. Good delivery, back of a length, inviting the batsman to drive. More of a good length and deliveries, Shiraz, with ball movements. He's creating some opportunities for Saudi Arabia. That's back. Pitch it up.
Yes, cheeky delivery there to the batter, requesting him to play the shot. But it has actually pushed the batter backwards, put him on the back seat. It's getting quite windy at the Biomass Oval. 21 for 2 is the current score of Bahrain. They are struggling with the bat.
I hope there's no rain threat for next at least for a half an hour to 1 hour, because they need to make sure at least they bowl the 20 overs.
There's 25 overs for them to get the DL.
Is it 25 or 20? I believe it's 20. Because they have lost 2 wickets now. The pass score will be 74. So they need to be at 75. But nevertheless, Jashwant, as we earlier spoke, Sun is playing some game with us. Hide and seek. You can see from far. Again, Sun is appearing back.
Yes, one side is dark, one side is bright. Unpredictable weather at Malaysia.
Only predictable thing is Saudi is going all out. (21) for loss of 2 wickets. Bahrain need to bounce back. Need to build up some sort of a partnership. Ayan, along with Sai Sartak. That's the end of another over. Over number 9. 21 runs for 2 wickets. Yet another maiden over. So 2 maiden overs. One from Raza and one from Shiraz. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 13 for 1. Raza, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 8 for 1. So it will be interesting to see after the first power play, will these 2 bowlers going to continue for 1 more over, 1 or 2 overs, or they're going to take a rest and get some other bowlers to come in. Ahmed Raza bowling his 5th over. Captain leading from front. Straight to the fielder, and that's a misfield. Is it through his legs? Just a single. That will not help the bowlers. They are creating pressure, creating dot balls. Those kind of misfields will release the pressure that created by the bowlers. Straight to the field and no chance of a run. Bahrain fighting hard to bounce back. I don't mind that they take some time in the middle, trying to see off, get your eye in, and play some good shots. Raza inviting the batters to play on the off, having all their fielders packed in offside. 3 fielders on the leg side is mid-on, short mid-wicket, and a fine leg. On the off, slip, third man, point, cover point, covers, and mid-off. Straight to the fielder. That extra cover, short extra covers. Going back to Johor, the game between Singapore versus Maldives, chasing a target of 291. Maldives 27 for loss of 1 wicket. End of over number 9. And in UK Mbangi, a mammoth target of 354 piled up by Nepal. Iran chasing down. They lost 6 wickets for 67 runs. End of 21 overs. Yes, they are about to complete 10 overs. They will at least need to play another 10 overs. That's the end of over number 10. Bahrain 23 for loss of 2 wickets. They need another 203 more runs in 40 overs. Runs are not the problem. Wickets are. If you keep the wickets in hand, you can get your eye in. So then once you settle down, you can play all sort of stroke play here. As I predicted, seems like there's a bowling change from the Nagara end. Ahmed, Ahmed. Seems so. Not a great start though. Bowling towards the leg. Gayur Ahmed. Downside the leg by Given. One take by Akil though. This time on the pads. Given LBW and Ayan, the batsman, departs after a watchful innings from Ayan, and he was in trouble. Gayur Ahmed straight away gets his man. LBW. So Bahrain loses their third wicket for 24 runs. Latest victim was Ayan, who scored 10 of 32 deliveries. He was beaten by the pace there. First delivery was a wide leg side. But Muhammad Adil, seems like Muhammad Adil has come into the middle. There's another appeal. Seems like brushing the pads. Oh my. Gayur Rahman. These Saudi bowlers are all over Bahrain. Good start for Saudi. After scoring a respectable 225 runs on the board. And 3 pace bowlers. They're doing really well. Gayur Ahmed. They have work cut out. And they're delivering as what they were expected to do. Adil. Nervous start. The 1 or 2 deliveries in the middle of the bat will increase the confidence of the batsman. Bahrain has to bounce back. the pressure back on Saudi. This moment, South in the driving seat. Wonderful bowling performance by the Saudi bowlers so far, not allowing the Bahraini batsmen to go for shots, or rather not giving too much room to play with, asking too many questions, and topped up with the pace. Not easy. The batsman has to be 100% sure when you're poking to that balls. If you're batting, you're putting your full face of the bat and get the full meat of the bat. If not, any time those deliveries will end up in the hands of the fielders, especially in the slip cordon or in the point region, cover point regions. With the question that offered by Saudi, Bahrainians have two minds whether to poke in or not. So that's the result of that. Taken 3 wickets. If you're going for those drives, you have to be 100% confident and play with much respect. One of the best players in drives are, what you know, is Virat Kohli, who played amazing shots last night in the World Cup. You can see when he plays those drives, very confident, stand tall, and always middle it. Use the pace of the bowler. Mind you, this is how the 3 fast bowlers were giving a lot of pace. So, if you are confident enough to play that drive, you can use the pace of their ball, and will work on your favor. That's a good direct hit. Wow. Straight away. First throw. What we have seen so far. And straight away hitting the wickets. Nevertheless, no harm done. Straight away single. Spinner in operation for the first time from the Saudi point of view. And coming from the Golden Hoop end, Jeshwant.
Oh yes, after using pace bowlers, which was very successful, I would say, for Saudi Arabia out to this moment, where their pace bowlers have managed to pick up those 2 wickets, and spinner coming into attack picked up a wicket as well. So at the moment, Bahrain is struggling to score runs with the bat.
Yeah, the spinner who's in operation is Zuhair Mohammed. So after 3 quick fire bowlers, Zuhair, it's a good change of pace also. And probably what I feel is Saudi Arabia is deploying a method, one side spinner, one side fast bowler. So because Gayur Ahmed is bowling from the other end, giving a lot of pace. So batsman has no chance to settle down with the pace difference between both the ends. See, he is not hesitant to flight the delivery, leave the ball to do everything. Just flight slowly, pitch it up. And he knows these batters are not willing to come down the ground because they have lost 3 wickets. They can't afford to lose another wicket at this stage.
Yes, correct.
So they know, if you want to hit me, you have to come down the ground. But with the situation, they are not able to do that unless you are 100% sure, because so far we haven't seen any confident shot from the batters.
Yes, we have not seen anything aggressive or exclusive yet from the Bahrain batters, boundaries or even the maximums. We have not seen those connecting shots with the bat yet. But maybe they are just trying to take things slow and steady, where they know that they have a long way to go. So looking at 26 runs they have now, they still have to look for another 200 runs. So even though playing a long format here, they must be aware that at least one of the batter have to be aggressive, to look for the quick 50s or 60s to add in some total on the scoreboard. You have to pick up the challenge and probably try to score as much runs as possible, because if you are just thinking that okay, I'll try to save my wickets, I'll try to play safe and just stay in the crease, it will be tough, because by the time in a blink of an eye 20 or 30 overs will just pass by, and then you'll be seeing a huge total.
And meantime, Akil Ramzan facing some cramping issues there. He played well when he was batting. And he got out for 44 runs, 64 deliveries, and he missed out a golden opportunity of scoring a half century. And in the hot weather, he was fielding there, the keeping, not easy.
Because looking at this total here, 226 runs target given to Bahrain to chase, it reminds me of the current World Cup that is happening, the ODI, where India's first match they played against Australia, where Australia only scored 200 runs and India was chasing that. So India was losing, they lost first 3 early wickets, and it was Virat Kohli and KL Rahul where they actually built the innings with just taking singles, doubles. There was no boundary, there was no maximum until towards the end of the innings. It was very surprising to see those kind of things happening. So similarly, when you come into bat, and if you want to chase the runs, you cannot come with the same mindset of playing a 20 overs format or a 25 overs. Even coming in the mindset that okay, this is a 50 overs, but you must have that thought that okay, how are you going to chase the runs? How are you going to go about it? How are you going to track? You have to track down the runs you got to chase per over, whether it's 4 runs or 5 runs, and play according to that. So that will bring you easily to the total that you have to chase by the end of 50 overs.
Jashwant, a good point you raised up. I was just about to come from that, from the Bahrain point of view, how the approach going to be. Anyway, we have a short water break with that cramp. So we'll be back after the short water break, and we'll talk more about that. Welcome back. Welcome back to ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup at Baymas over Bahrain versus Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia winning the toss, batting first. They scored 225 runs. They were before they bundled out in the 47th over. Bahrain chasing that 226. That 26 runs for 3 wickets. The two batters in the middle, Muhammad Adil, 1 of 10, and Sai Satak, 3 of 13. These two batters has a huge responsibility in front of them. Yes, as we spoke, how that the World Cup, India versus Australia, how the KL Rahul and Virat Kohli bounced back. The similar fashion, these two batters has to focus on taking singles, keep the scoreboard ticking. It's not about getting bogged down with the pressure. Need looking into. So wide delivery down the leg side. Meantime, just to inform the viewers, Akil Ramzan had a cramp and he has walked out to take some medical treatment. Meantime, a new wicket keeper is in place, the reserve wicket keeper. Seems like Muhammad Kaif has taken up the keeping duties, and Nabil Akram, the 12th man, has come into the field, fielding at square leg. That's a good shot. That's gone for a boundary on the off, just away from that cover field, extra cover field, and wonderful shot. That will create immense good for Bahrain. Breaking the shackles from Bahrainian batsman. A wonderful shot. Muhammad Adil moves to 5 runs of 14 deliveries. Still the field, even though that's going over the field at short mid wicket. That goes for yet another boundary. 2 back-to-back boundaries. Brilliant. Dawid Rahman been getting a little bit of punishment. Slightly on the legs. Adil responding back with 2 boundaries. And in the over number 13, Bahrain 35 for 3. This is what I was about to explain. Even though they have completed the power play, Saudi keeping a very attacking field, especially for the spinner. You don't have any fielders in the boundary line. All are inside the circle. It's a good tactic from Saudi, asking batters to go for it. As a result, trying to make some mistake and get a wicket. That's a good deploy by Saudi, but same time, Bahrain batters, the 2 batters in the middle, Satak and Muhammad Adil, has to understand this. Yes, you have to play a bit carefully, cautiously, but there are so many gaps in between. Yes, that's one of that gaps. and nicely swept hard away from that square leg and the short fine leg. This is what happens because there's no the fielders patrolling the boundary line. So once you keep on playing to those gaps, like last one, once you're able to split one or two, you can gain that confidence back, and then from there on you can carry on these innings. That three boundaries definitely creating the momentum back towards Bahrain, and it will be interesting to see how Saudi's tactic will be. Now they have put a one fielder the boundary line that's at long on. Zuhair flighting the delivery, not giving much of pace. Previous delivery which went for the boundary, he gave a little bit of pace as well and used it very well by the batter. So when you understand the bowlers are trying to take wickets, they're giving everything to take wickets, there is an opportunity of leaking runs as a result. You just have to wait for those deliveries where you can put away, or even you try to play into those gaps and try to take singles and doubles. From there you can take out that pressure.
Zuhair. 7 runs given away in 1.5 overs. It's one more delivery left to complete the 14th over. So approximately they are required to chase at least 5 to 6 runs per over. At the moment, their run rate is at 2, closing up to 3, and the batter is trying to score some runs against the spinners. It's either you score the runs against the spinner or the pace bowlers. Some batters just love the pace coming in, where they swing the bat, connect to the ball, and just get the ball out of the ground or roll over the boundary rope. Some just prefer the spins, as they know the off spinners, but they're going to pitch it outside off, or they're going to bring it in. And as the leg spinners, are they going to pitch it out or in at the leg region? So it depends on the comfort and the rhythm of the batters, what kind of bowlers they will love to pick to get the runs. And for Bahrain, after 14 overs, they have 40 runs with 3 wickets down. They have to accelerate. At least they have to try to get up to 80 to 90 runs by the end of 20 overs.
The intent was right by the two batters right now, putting the pressure back on the bowlers. It'll be interesting to see how they are going to bowl this over.
Good backup there by Zuhair after the misfield, slight misfield. I would say there was a 50 chance there for the captain Raza. He dived, couldn't stop the ball, but Zuhair managed to stop the ball, cutting down the single for Bahrain.
You could have seen that last delivery, a bit of space. He reduced the pace. That's what required right now. Because previous over, the two pace deliveries used his space and split the gap and got two boundaries. So now he realized that. Now he's asking more questions by mixing up the pace. That's the way to go. Good understanding, matured bowling, but somehow he bowled a wide delivery. After 2 slow deliveries, trying to bowl a faster one and losing a bit of his line. I think from the end he's coming right arm over for the left-hander. That's why it's a bit difficult to get his line correct in that delivery. As a left-hander, if you can come right arm round, I believe he will be much more effective because he's getting a good swing position.
Accurately, and he's trying to bowl some slow deliveries as well. Right arm over to as a right-hander bowler, and is coming bowling to the left-hand batsman, going around the pitch, and I would say the advantage for the left-hander there, as you can see, the past four deliveries that has come to the past four legal deliveries that has come to Sai Sartak has all been in the offside region, where previously we saw him defending a ball just with a solid defense with his bat. That particular ball, I believe he could have lofted it over the mid-off and mid-on region, because the fielders are in, they are not out of the 30-yard circle, and even he could have tried to go by that even over short covers. Because if you can get your bat coming to a drive spot, where if you're able to watch the ball and defend, it means you can drive the ball. So you just have to look into the gaps, play in the slot, then you can easily look for 2 runs there.
Bahrain 41 for loss of 3 wickets. Into the over number 15. Only thing is, Sai Sartak, when facing Gayur, is a bit uncomfortable when he is bowling his full pace. The shots he is playing, he has double-minded whether to go for the shot or not. If he's going for the shot, he has to decide that, and he shouldn't be hesitating to play that shots. If you have a half mind, there will be always an opportunity for the catchers to come. Good captaincy though from the Saudi captain Raza, keeping the fielders in attacking positions.
And he has placed his bowlers very well. He started off with 2 pace bowlers. Now from the Golden Hoban, he's just bringing on his spinners, and from the Nagarayan, it's the pace bowler. So good choice of bowlers for the right and left combination.
Muhammad Adil trying to go against this bowler. Zuhair Muhammad, the vice captain of the side, he's trying to pick it up. Maybe that's due to the darkness also. The dark clouds coming over, and the first thunder sound we can hear.
Yes, slide of a lightning as well as the Biomass Oval, and buyers will be checking on that, as that would not be safe to play on an open field. Swept the ball away, just getting a single.
I don't think it was a very close one, so still got time. And only thing, Saudi need to make sure they complete another 5 overs as soon as possible, whether whether they can bowl within the next 15 to 20 minutes. Oh, you can see from the far some lightning that was visible. And I'm sure the umpire also saw that. He's looking at that.
Oh yes.
If the lightning keep continuing and coming closer, definitely there will be some sort of this thing, and then the fielder is getting cramped up as well. There's a long off field, a mid off fielder was running towards mid on, and for Saudi perspective, they need to look for the replacement quick as possible. Ask the fielder to go out and get the reserve fielder as quick as possible, because you don't have time. looks like the rain clouds are coming. So if you keep on, because you are ahead with the DL, because end of 20 overs, less 3 wickets down, your power score is 89. So 90 runs need to be there for Bahrain to win if the match cannot be continued or washed off after 20 overs. But right now what happens is we are in the 16th over. 4 more overs to go. The question is will the lightning and the rain keep away for next few minutes? And you can see new fielder, the wicket keeper is coming back. And yes, I think Saudi has understood the situation and got the memo. They are rotating their fielders. They have taken out that fielder out of the boundary line and reserve fielders inside. The wicketkeeper also changed. I'm sure the reserve wicketkeeper is ready. So until that, the keeper who was keeping Kaif went out. Surely he will remove his pads and he will come back to the middle.
Yes, if I was,
Yes, Kaif is back. Kaif is back. And the 12th man is on for the fielder who went out due to the cramp.
I think at this current point, Raza should try to, the captain Ahmad Raza should try to just bring on his spinners to
Yeah.
quickly complete the 20
Correct.
overs.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be wasting time to bring your pace bowlers with their run-ups and all that. So
Yeah,
better bring in your spinners and quickly just finish off the 20 overs.
correct, because you have you are ahead of a DL at this moment, because 89 is the DL pass score, and right now Bahrain is 44 for 3, and we have 4 overs minimum. So once you bowl that 4 overs, then you can go back to your striking bowlers back, because even if the rain comes and match called off at that stage after the 20 overs stage, you are ahead.
Correct, very true. So you don't want to risk that. It's better to bring in your pace bowlers to quickly complete the balance 20 or 22 overs before the rain eventually kicks in.
So Jeshwant, anyway, our message has gone to them. Taha Wasim is bowling from the negative end and trying to bowl fast as possible, because they can hear the thunder. They can hear the thunder from the far. We saw a couple of lightnings in front of us, away from the ground. If anything come closer to the ground, definitely umpires will call it out and ask them to go out, because the player safety is more important than the game.
That's very true.
So meantime, for Bahrain, I would love to see what's their approach, because they're far away. They're 45 runs behind. Are they going to play for 50 overs, or are they going to go for 20 overs? Or they're going to calculate whether how fast the rain going to come, and then based on that create a look at the DL and play accordingly? Or that's played away from the field at backward point. It will not go for the boundary, but take 2 runs. 47 runs on the board. Because it has been bit darker now. It's not a worry for the lights. The visibility is still there. It's not a question of visibility. It's a question of before any rain or darkness, further darkness come, whether you can complete the 20 overs or not, because any decision come in after 20 overs. So 3 more overs to go.
It's going to be another spinner again
I
from
think
the Golden Hope end.
then Zuhair Muhammad is continuing from the Golden Hope end. Zuhair Muhammad. 3 overs, 10 runs. Taha Wasim bowled really well. Previous over, 1 over 4 runs. Usually, when you try to finish the overs fast and with the excitement, with the urgency, sometimes you miss your bowling line length and then get hammered.
Also, at the same time, for the batters, this is a big opportunity. As you know, the bowlers and the fielders are trying to rushing things. Is when you try to look for opportunity and play through the gap. Yes,
That's a good shot. Yes, in the gap. Will that go for a boundary? No, it will be cut off near the boundary line. The 2 more runs. Yes, exactly, Jashwant. Because you are nothing to lose at this stage. Because seems like you won't be able to play all 50 overs the things what you see from the far end. From our com box we can see the cloud cover is more darker and it's getting darker each and every delivery or each and every minute. So the maximum you will be having half an hour to 1 hour.
Right.
So you have to take the opportunity because bowlers are rushing through, fielders are rushing through as well. So taking that opportunity, you can go for the shots. Straight to the long off, taking as easy single. So long off fielder comes in to mid off. Since it's a left-handed, it will become a mid on. You can see the fielders are rushing through to go bowl the next over.
Yep. That's the end of the 18th over.
Good leadership from the captain there. He's calling the fielders, asking everyone to run, rush, and asking everyone to be on their toes.
Well, somehow the rain has kicked in already. It's raining at the Bahamas Oval in the 19th over.
Yeah, drizzle has come in. So this is what we were talking about. So drizzle has started. They have 11 deliveries to go. And I'm surprised Bahrain is not going for the shots. Or are they thinking this rain will rain it off and they will have an opportunity to bat again, come back. So they keep the wickets in hand to chase down in the second half. Because rather than now, they are 36 runs behind.
Yep. And even that, it's not 100% in their hands as well, because we don't know if the rain would or wouldn't stop.
That's a no ball. The bowler thought he got a catch, and it's over the hip high.
It's over the hip level. There was a no ball delivery by Taha Wasim.
Over the waist. So that's ball. No, so this is a free hit. 2 wicket opportunities. One is the no ball. One is a free hit.
Yes, one is straight bowled and 1 catch taken. No ball, free hit. Very unfortunate. He could have got his first wicket there, but at the same time, by getting his first wicket, that would drag some time for the next batter to come in. Probably he would take his own sweet time, just walk and come. Make sure he don't complete 20 overs.
They deceive us as well, because we are focusing whether they can complete that 20 overs before the umpire calls for the rain. I think drizzle has lightened up. It's not.
It's still there, but it's not that of a heavy yet.
Yeah,
So-
it's not heavy yet.
Just giving some time for them to complete 20 overs.
Yeah, weather is allowing Saudi to complete that 20 overs before they're beaten down. Only problem is if the rain comes, the way the clouds spread it over, I don't see once rain comes in, it will stop and you will have a play. You never know about Malaysian weather though.
Yes, absolutely. You never know when the rain will stop or whether it would not stop at all. So that's another spinner is coming. Zohair is coming. You could see the rains in front of camera.
Yeah, you
Just-
can see a couple of drops falling in front of you in the screen as well. So the last over in proceeding.
5 more deliveries to go. It's on the count to complete 20 overs. Oh,
Oh no! So umpires has decided rain is too heavy, and yes, rightfully, Captain Raza is disappointed where he couldn't bowl 5 more deliveries, and now not only Bahrain, even Saudi players will be expecting the game to resume
Yeah,
because
they would need the win. They would need to know who's going to win actually. So the game has to resume in order for them to complete the balanced reduced overs.
they will be thinking about that 2 breaks they had due to cramp injuries. No, because the way the game situation at this moment, if the rain washed off this game, it will be go no decision and 1 point each to the both the sides.
Correct.
So umpires calling it right because the drizzle has got harder and it's not that light, so it's dangerous for the players in the middle or the fielders also if they slip and get injured. We saw 2 cramps already, and it has become dark as well. So the covers are coming on and trying to cover as maximum as possible. We don't have the luxuries like what Sri Lanka and India has to cover the most of the parts.
Cover
So-
the most of full ground.
Almost the whole ground. We don't have that. But only good thing is Malaysian grounds, they have a good drainage system.
Yeah.
It will dry off very fast. But the thing is, it's now 3 o'clock in the time, 3 o'clock local time, 3:10. So what time the rain gonna stop? Because if it's in the morning session or 10, 11, yes, we know sun is gonna beat hard, so it's gonna help to dry off faster. But in the evening, it's a bit difficult. So it will be interesting to see what will be the situation. Meantime, let's go to both the other locations and see what's happening there. In Johor, chasing a target of 291, Maldives 71 for 3, Singapore in a commanding position at this moment. At the same time, in UK and Bangi, Nepal has beaten Iran by 275 runs. Nepal was all out for 353, and Iran, as a reply, they were bundled out for 79. So Nepal has scored the first win by 274 runs. And here, Saudi Arabia winning the toss, batting first, 225 for 10 wickets, asking 226 runs to chase. Bahrain 59 for 3 at the stop play due to the bad weather. The 2 batters in the middle was Sadak And Adil was 19 of 31. Satak was 14 of 35. And bowled well by the three quick bowlers. Shiraz, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 13 for 1. Muhammad Ahmed Raza, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 10 runs for 1 wicket. And Gayur Ahmed, 3 overs, 11 for 1. Anyway, we will be taking a break. And we'll be back once the action is play. At this moment, if the rain doesn't seal off, match will be end up as no result. So both the teams, Bahrain and Saudi, they will be hoping we will be have a resumption soon after the rain ends. So until then, stay tuned. We will be signing off for now from the scoreboard, from the com box, Vishwa and Yusri.
See you all again with more updates.
Welcome back to Biomass Oval. Sorry, guys. Yes, we are back to Biomass Oval. It's a game between Bahrain versus Saudi Arabia in the ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup 2023. Saudi Arabia scored 225, loss of all their wickets in 47 overs. Just before that rain break, Bahrain was 59 for 3. Somehow, we are back to resume the game. And good news is no overs reduced and continues from where we left off straight away, starting with a single to open the proceeding from Sai Satak, taking a single. Nevertheless, the danger of rain is not yet completed. Still, the dark clouds are around. Still, you can hear the thunder sounds from around the ground. But a gameplay sake, there's no damage, no harm done. There's a short break that allows both the side to refresh, get a well-deserved break for fielders and the batters, and get them strategies. For Saudi Arabia, it's straightforward. Keep it tight, take wickets, put them back, knowing Bahrain goes for look shots. That's a good shot, straight down the wicket, a boundary. From the point of Bahrain, wants to go hard because yes, rain has come out for some time now, but we cannot guarantee that rain will not come back again. So before that, they have to make sure that they have completed the minimum overs, which is done with this delivery. And end of over number 20, Bahrain 65 for loss of 3 wickets. So hereafter, any interruption, we will have a result. So chasing a total of 65, you can see the scoreboard. Rishabh scored 5, Ayan 10, Sai Satak 19 of 38 in the middle with Adil Haq, who's on 20 of 33 deliveries. Continues from the Nagara end for Saudi is Taha Wasim. He's a bit quick on the air. Oh, that's a good throw. Quick work on the field, but unfortunately it didn't hit the stumps. If it was, you would have seen Adil walk back to the pavilion. Straight to long on, taking easy single there. That side moves to 20 of 39 deliveries. Right down the leg, given Mike. Good call. And now, the batsman getting cramp or what? Yes, seems like he's having some cramps. The break that he got is not enough. So he's taking out his thigh pads and yeah, he's getting a cramp. I think umpires are walking in and checking whether it's correct or not. Yes, you can see on the outside it's a bit darker. Shiraz bowled really well. 5 overs, 1 made, 13 for 1. Ahmed Raza, 5 overs, 1 made, 10 for 1. And Ahmed bowled 3 overs, 11 for 1. The 3 quickies has done the work for Saudi Arabia so far. Can these two spinners, Zuhair, 5 overs, 20, and Taha Wasim, the third over, given 13 runs, can they join the party? Can they take a couple of wickets? Same time, Bahrain, can they bounce back? Because they were undone so far in the first 20 overs. The last few overs showed some signs that they are bouncing back. It will be the question. I think umpires are concerned about it, and if he cannot recover fast, they might ask you to walk out. So, as a injury during the play time, so batsman will be considered retired hurt, not retired out. So he can come back whenever the team wants. But if you're a fan of Bahrain, I don't think you would love to see that. He's walking away because the two batters showed some glimpse that they are bouncing back. So they will be keen, these two batters, to continue. Only thing concern is whether he is recovered well. So if you can continue, they will allow you to bat. Otherwise, they will ask you to go out. And if you possible, you can come back. If not, you will be considered retired out. Nevertheless, whoever interested on DL, end of 21 overs, losing 3 wickets, the pass score will be 91 runs. So they are well behind. Can they bounce back? Meantime, other news. Iran being beaten by Nepal comprehensively, chasing a target of 291 in the Johor game between Singapore versus Maldives. Maldives are at 90 runs for 4 wickets in 29 over. And yes, we are ready to continue. And the batsman stays back. Single. $69 for loss of 3 wickets. 2 more days to go. One more duty to go in this over. Over to number 21. Tahawasi in the third over. Given so far 14 overs for the time being. There's no. Oh, that's a misfield by the fielder. Allows a single. Could have been a run-out chance there. Fielder, I think his eyes was on the batters rather than looking at the ball. The result, he missed it and allowed an additional single. So 70 runs, follows of 3 wickets, end of over number 21. To August 22nd over from the Golden Hope end. The vice captain Zuhail Muhammad continues. Straight to long off, taken an easy single. Ho ho ho! Is that due to the wetness of the field? The fielders are not able to grip or collect it cleanly. Seems like the same fielder who missed it earlier. 2 misfields from the same fielder. They bowled well so far. Asking the batter to come down. He's not hesitant to fight the delivery. Was it a stumping chance or was it a catch? The reaction from the both sides. Yes, was a stumping opportunity was missed by the keeper. It's a hard chance because ball was going down the leg, so it was blinded by the batsman for the wicket keeper there. The stumping chance was one begging. Saudi, are they losing the grip of this game? Couple of opportunities missed out. That's a process allowing Bahrain to come into the game. End of over number 22, 76 runs on the board, a loss of 3 wickets. Wasim continues from the Nagara end. Adil pushing towards the long off, taking easy singles. That's a good job by Bahraini batsman. Keep the scoreboard ticking, putting the pressure back on Saudi. Getting closer. Each and every delivery. Satak giving another one more run to the account. Well, 2 more deliveries to go. Sorry, the final delivery of the over. Sorry, correct. Thought it was the final delivery. No, one more delivery to go. The way umpire reacted, I thought the way he was walking towards the bowler. Nevertheless, one more run. Good over. 79 runs on the board. Loss of 3 wickets. 4 runs. 3 runs coming in that over. 3 runs coming in that over. 79 for loss of 3 wickets. End of over number 23. Bahrainians slowly and steadily getting closer to that DL target, because the end of over number 24, DL, they should be at pass score of 97, so 98 to win. Appeal not given. So Bahrainians, they're 18 runs short, slowly and steadily. A wide delivery there. Zuhair missing the target. The stand he is looking for wickets. There's a half chance again. Bit far away. The fielder, Gayur, is chasing down the ball, not trying to dive and take the catch. To see from the fine, getting some brighter color clouds rather than gloomy dark clouds. So seems like the rain threat is moving away from the ground. Is that favoring Bahrain? That's the question. Nevertheless, Saudi players need to looking into break this partnership. That this partnership slowly and steadily becoming a threat to them. 58 runs partnership of 82 deliveries. Wonderful partnership. They were struggling at 24 for 3. End of over number 10. Or beginning of over number 11, to be exact, 10.1 overs. They lost their 3rd wicket at 24 runs. Now that 83 runs for loss of 3 wickets. End of over number 24. They need another 143 runs in 26 overs. Think what Saudi youngsters doing is putting the pressure, scoreboard pressure. Yes, that is the wicket they were looking at. Asking to go for the shots. And as a result, they have broken this partnership. And Adil going for the big heave. Not connecting well, finding the hands of the skipper, if I'm not mistaken. Raza. Yeah, it was a full toss. It was a full toss. And it was Varun Saravanan who was the fielder. And Bahrain loses their fourth wicket for 83 runs after good recovery. They lost the wicket, and now the new batsman walks in. Anas Ubaid. Anas joining side. Sorry, Anas joining Adil. Sorry, my bad. It was Adil who got out at Adil was the batsman who got out. 27 of 46. It's straight to Varun. And Sai Satak and Anas has to play it out this innings. Delivery was wide. Now came back with a good delivery by Taha Wasim. Took the important breakthrough there. It was the third man region taking an easy single. Saudi players need to be very careful. With slippery conditions there. With 4 wickets down, in the forward number 25, the pass score is 115. So they are back to 30 runs gap. A little bit uppishly, but luckily there was no fielder there. It fall in the boundary at deep, so no harm. Just a single. Taha was interested for a while, but realized there was no fielder to catch that. Yet another single. Bahrain 87 for 4. Umpires are asking the fielders to keep the ball up as possible, because with that slight rain, the outfield is a bit slippery and dumping. Oh, that's a good shot. That gone for a boundary. 4 runs. From the time that ball went passing that fielder, kept on going. Doesn't allow any chance of any fielders to go and collect it, other than it has crossed the boundary. So with that boundary, Bahrain was to 91 for 4 in the over number 25. Zuhair continues. The bowled really well. 7 overs, 28. Need to take a wicket though. Kept it tight when the team is needed. Bowl quick overs to catch up time. chance of a run. It's a single. There. Doing a good job, being economical, keeping 3 to 4 runs in each over, putting the pressure on the batters to go over, because required run rate is keep on piling up. Three, four, loss of 4 wickets. Another single there. One more due to go. You have to keep the ball dried as possible. Anas and Sai building up a small partnership here. The good thing is Saudi never allowed them to settle in apart from that 4th wicket, and immediately they managed to take that wicket as soon as they realize it's a threatening. 95 for a 4. In the over number 26. There's a bowling change there from the Saudi. Looks like Zuber going to bowl. Rate is 5.45. Bahrain. Make sure that's within the range. Advancing towards the fine leg region. Taking a single. Bahrain 96 for 4. Good delivery. Batsman completely defeated. He was not sure where the ball was gone. To find out, it's in his pads. No harm done. But Seems like he thought Anas found the outside edge and going towards the fine leg. He was looking at the fine leg region. He had to realize no response from the fine leg region fielder, so then we later realized the ball was within his the range of where the leg was there. End of over number 27. They need at the DL they need 120. The pass score of 119. It's a wide on the back leg side. So there we are. They shouldn't be losing control of the game by trying to hurry up, searching for wickets at the stage. Yes, you are ahead of the game, but you carry on with the situation. I mean, oh, was there an opportunity? No, it's a bye, bound 4 runs. It's completely missed by the wicket keeper. He's not the first choice wicket keeper though. Completely missed it. The Ramzan hasn't come to the field after he went out due to the injury he faced. Hopefully, not a serious one. Yet another single for side. Bahrain moves to 103 for loss of 4 wickets. Seven overs done. 3 more overs to go for the 30th over. 30th over, they will be looking at 125 runs, which is the pass score. And if any interruption at that stage, they need to be 126 runs. So they need another 23 runs of 3 overs. And however, with the conditions, what we see seems like no more threat of rain or interruption for time being. Therefore, no need of looking at DL. Just to update you guys. So looking at the final objective for Bahrain, they need another 122 runs, 6 wickets in hand. They need a solid partnership here, not to throw the wicket away. Knowing what Saudi Arabia are doing, they're trying to play to the condition and trying to rush things. You can take the advantage over there. Over number 28, 104 for 4. slowly and steadily. Bahrain accumulating runs and building up some pressure on Saudi Arabia. It's a good competition here rather than being one-sided. Zuba continues from Negra end. Keep going. His second over. Bahrain needs 121 runs. Bouncing toward the third man region for a boundary, 4 runs. There was an opportunity presented for the wicketkeeper to take the catch. Zuba was disappointed. Late react by the wicketkeeper. The 110 runs, a loss of 4 wickets. Over number 29. 3 more deliveries to go. Satak has moved to 41 of 62 deliveries. What a gem of an innings for Bahrain there. 2 more deliveries to go. Bahrain. Chasing a target of 226. Give a couple of wickets. Now, middle order batters doing really well to bounce back, showing some resistance and putting the pressure back on Saudi to show that if they continue, they're going to win this game easily. And 12 runs on the board, 111 runs on the board. 1-1-1 for 4. And a quick run again missed. The fielder looking at the wicket and collecting the ball first. The end of over number 29, Bahrain 112 for loss of 4 wickets. Straight down, taking an easy single. Well, going hard. That's a catch. A wonderful delivery. Or rather, asking too many questions, putting the pressure, getting that return catch. Very important catch. Collecting back. See that in the low full toss, trying to play straight down. Didn't have get the elevation right, and straight forward catch. And Sai Satak, yet another innings going in vain after playing a wonderful knock. He was departed for 42 runs in 66 deliveries. Sai Satak, so about 3 to 4 innings, played well and not able to convert them to a big one. The new batsman walks in. Is that Abhinav Girish? Yes, Abhinav Girish joining. Unless Zuhair Muhammad bowled really well so far, given 34 runs, taking a wicket, and 3 more balls to go. And now there's a change in keepers. Muhammad Kaif taking the keeping duties due to a couple of missed chances there previously. So seems like Kaif is a much better wicket keeper, or rather a good replacement for Ramzan, who hasn't taken the field yet after that injury, or rather cramp he went out. Two more days to go. Zuhair, his final over. 35, 4 for 1. Flight delay, bowled! A brilliant delivery. Wonderful. Yorked him. He did a great job bowling really well throughout his 9 overs, and all the hard work he has done in previous 9 overs now resulting with 2 wickets back to back, actually hitting his pads and getting into the wicket. He bowled well. He put in the pressure on the Bahrainians, asking too many questions. The umpires are calling the wicket keeper and the captain, and giving some notice. Is it because they're celebrating in the middle of the pitch, or is it because of I can't think of anything else. I think that was about the celebration. I don't think it was an aggressive celebration also. I don't think the wicketkeeper went and said anything to the batsman. As soon as batter found that his wicket is broken, he walked back. So probably should be that they were celebrating on the middle of the pitch. So asking to move out. Probably they were asking not to run on the middle of the pitch or celebrate. If you want to celebrate outside the pitch. So 113, loss of 6 wickets. 113 for 6. End of over number 30. Zuhair Muhammad for the brilliant 10 overs. 34 runs given and taken 2 wickets. After doing a brilliant work in first 9 overs, he got a result in the final over. That's what you say. Don't lose hope. If you're doing hard work, keep doing. Keep believing in you. That's what the bowler there, Zuhair, did. He believed in himself. As a result, finally, he got 2 wickets in front of his name. Bahrain, 113 for 6. From the runs point of view, they're in halfway mark. They need yet another 113 runs. 4 wickets in hand. 20 overs to go. Gayu is back into the attack. Nicely earlier, 3 overs, 11 runs for 1 wicket. Unfortunately, he has to stop his spell because of it was cloudy, it was going to rain, drizzle was coming, so they wanted to make sure that they were bowling 20 overs before the rain came. So as a result, he was asked to stay back and give the spinners to rush the overs that required to get the DL. However, at the time of rain came, it was only bowled 19.1 overs. So somehow, for the luck of Saudi Arabia, moreover, at that point, Bahrain also was waiting for a restart. So now, with the condition, luck of Saudi, the game restarted soon after the rain was over, and no over reductions. Looking for a breakthrough. They wanted to finish it off soon and go back home. Bahrain, 114 for 6, 31st over going on. It was the third Norwegian taking a single. That's the end of over number 31. Bahrain 115 for 6. Batsman, umpires giving notifications. There's a dark cloud coming over again. Oh, from far, far away, but nevertheless, no harm for the game so far. Number 24. That's Mujibur Rahman is the bowler for Saudi, starting from the Golden Hope end. It's going to be interesting to see. These batters to offer for this in this game. Years to go. Swung hard. It's a fielder. That's the end of over number 32. 119 for 6. 118 for 6, sorry. And is on 9. Vishwesh on 3. Interesting. From here on, Bahrain, how they can bounce back. They have to believe themselves. It's only pads going towards the fine leg, taking a single. Good delivery, a fuller delivery, ball well. Saudi looking for take wickets. Gayor taking a wicket for 13 runs, bowling his 5th over. Into the third man region, taking single. Bahrain. 2 batters, Anas and Vishwesh is taking singles, trying to put the pressure back on Saudi, trying to gain the momentum back that they had a few overs back. After 2 quick wickets, Saudi players are all over Bahrainians. Still need 106 runs in 18.2. there's a mix up there in the middle. Which was sent Anas back. Anas is looking for those quick singles, trying to keep that scoreboard ticking. Good intent from Anas. Bahrainians. Swung hard, but it's a wide given by the umpire. And I'm not sure they will keep on appealing. That's a good one. Good call by the umpire. It was wide offside. Gayur was trying to change the mind of the umpire, saying that the ball hit the bat. That's down leg side. For the LBW. Seems like going towards the umpire and checking. Sure, there were some messages coming in for Saudi. Bahrain 121 for 6 in the over number 33. They need another 105 runs in 17 overs. That's the record run rate, going over 6 runs per over. If Bahrain is to win this game, they have to charge now. The runs need to come from somewhere. They need to look to play aggressively. It's a full toss, played away from the mid-on fielder, but it will not go to the boundary because the outfield has become a bit soggy after the rain, so it will not carry that speed which we saw earlier on the day. So as a result, just 2 runs. Going back to Johor, what's happening in this ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup? Early on, Nepal won easily against Iran, and now Singapore has beaten Maldives by 178 runs, chasing a target of 291. They were bundled out for 112 in the 39th over. So the 2 teams batted first has won in the other 2 venues, which is the UKM Oval and Johor Cricket Academy rounds. And here, at this stage, Saudi Arabia in front seat to win this game. Bahrain 125 for loss of 6 wickets. We need another 102 runs of 16.3. That is, after this delivery, it's 98 deliveries. 98 deliveries. They need 102 runs. Not a so difficult task. Yet they need to play well. They need to play intentfully. Double there. Shazib Mujibur Rahman. He's not the Mujibur Rahman of Afghanistan though. Bowling well so far. Bowling from the Golden Hope end. Lighter delivery, asking the batters to go for the big shots. And that goal will be going to the boundary. One bounce to the 4. The fielder was on inside the circle at mid-on. And over his head. Put in 10. That's what you are required to do. End of over number 34. Bahrain 130. Loss of 6 wickets. Good stop by Kaif, wicketkeeper. Could have been a boundary towards the third man region. Glancing towards the third man. Keeper with the hands, getting some bit of a glove. Stop that. Just given a single. Here's another single here. Anas and Vishwas creating a bit of a partnership. Giving the momentum back towards the Bahrain. Can they continue this? Wide leg side. Gayur bowling his 6th over. He's given 18 runs so far, taking him wicket. So the Arabian bowlers bowled really well, intentfully kept. Sure what was the problem with the batsman. Anas. Bowling his 6th over, 18 for 1. Is this game go to the wire? No, there's a straight forward catch to at mid-off. Anas scoring a wonderful 14 of 29, building some partnerships. And he has to depart. Anas kept the hopes of Bahrain alive. However, he has to depart. Soft dismissal. Bahrain 133 for 7. We are taking a water break with that dismissal. Yeah, welcome back after the break. Bahrain chasing a target of 226, losing their way, losing regular wickets. Nah, lost 7 wickets for 133 runs. We are in the 35th over. Gayoor has bowled really well, taken 2 wickets for 18 in the 6th over, putting Bahrain in more deep trouble. Mountain to climb. Or was that a catch? Just finding the outside edge. Yes, it is. But it was not that easy. He's already standing in an angle. Oh, it hits his fingertips. Wow. Just centimeters away. Could have been another wicket there. Nevertheless, good try by the wicketkeeper, diving towards his right, towards his left. Bahrain 134 for 7. Final delivery of the 35th over. For a quick single, taken. There's a slight fumble in the middle. At the same time, the fielder didn't collect it properly. So with that, batsman crossover safely. So since the previous one before the previous delivery was a wide delivery, had to re-bowl. So end of over number 35 now. 136 runs on the board. Loss of 7 wickets for Bahrain. The two batters are Shashank and Vishwas. Can Shashank change the game? He had a wonderful day with the ball. He bowled 10 overs, 1 maiden, 29 for 5. As if it was his day, because the first 3 wickets was the Saudi Arabia's first 3 wickets. So he's the one who put the brakes on Saudi Arabian innings. If not, he could have easily gone over 270 runs. The way they started. Then came back and completed his spell with 5 wickets haul, match back of 5. He will be remembering this day, but can be a fruitful day for him. Can he deliver with the bat as well? Carrying the team on his shoulders. Rahman continues from the golden hoop in. Fighter delivery received. She was looking for a swing. Shashank trying for a big swing. Connect it well. Next delivery is towards that deep mid wicket. Just a single. The way the stance he is reminds me of Tisarapera of Sri Lanka. Shashank, can he deliver the same way? Back foot. Defense. No chance of a run. First. And then 39 for 7. Was a chance. Was it a chance? Rahman continues bowling well. 38 for 7, sorry, 38 for 7, bowling the 36th over. Flighted delivery again. That's outside off. Given by Tabriz. There's a bowling change from the. Was it going to be a bowling change from Nagara end? No, going to be the same. Going to be the same bowler. That's the Gayu Ahmed. Allowing him to continue. Six overs, 21 for 2. Appeal. If you're joining now, this is the game, the tournament, the first day of ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup 2023. 3 games happening today. Already 2 games are over. One was it UK and Bangi, that Nepal comprehensively winning by 274 runs, beating Iran. Then the game at Johor, that's between Singapore versus Maldives, and in that game Singapore winning comfortably with 178 runs. Nepal scored 353 for bundle out in 40.1, and then Iran was bundled out for 79 in 30.5 overs. In the UK and Bangi game, Johor game, Singapore was bundled out for 290 in the final over, and then they managed to bundle Maldives out for 112 in 38.1. Game here, Saudi Arabia versus Bahrain. Saudi winning the toss, batting first. They were bundled out to 125 in 46.3 overs and giving a target to chase of 226. Bahrain lost 7 wickets. They scored 142 runs. They need another 84 runs. And we are into the 37th over. That bowler is feeling a bit of discomfort. Nevertheless, first innings when Saudi Arabia was batting first. They have a couple of good innings from Saudi batters. Varun Sarvanan scored 64-75. Mohammad Akil, the wicket keeper, 44 of 64. Zuhair Mohammed 31 of 49, and Ryan Khan 26 of 34. For Bahrain, with the ball, Sashank Shaker bowled a brilliantly 10 overs, 1 maiden, 29 for 5. Helped with Anas Uwais, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 23 for 1. And Vishwas and Muhammad Ali, along with Wazir Ahmed, took 1 wicket each for Bahrain. As a reply, they had 143 for 7. The main major job is done by Sai Sartak, scored 42 of 66. Muhammad Adil scored 27 of 46. The two batters in the middle, which was is unbeaten 16, and Shanshak in unbeaten 2, which was to 17 with that single. Bahrain was taken to 145, loss of 7 wickets in the 37th over. For Saudi Arabian bowling effort, Zuhair Mohammed yet again, after that batting performance of 31 of 49, he bowled well as well. He kept on tight line, not allowing the batters to go free arm, so managed to keep them for 34 runs in his 10 overs and taking 2 wickets. Ahmed, who's bowling, is the final delivery of the 7th over. He's also taken 2 wickets for 26 runs. He has 3 more overs. I'm not sure whether he will be taken out of after this and give him a break, because he was in a bit discomfort during this over. So not sure whether he will be continuing or someone else is going to come back. Meantime, Taha Wasim bowled 5 overs, 26 for 1. Ahmed Raza 5 overs, 1 maiden, 10 for 1. And Abdullah Shiraz 5 overs, 1 maiden, 13 for 1. Bahrain 145 for 7. End of over number 37. 13 more overs to go. We need another 81 more runs. Straight to the fielder, no chance for a run. Bowled a water delivery for a late middle order batsman. Flighted, slow delivery on the full length. Batsman was looking for a big swing after seeing that flight delivery. You can see that Mujibur Rahman flighted and kept it straight, deceived the batsman. Hit the midline off. Water delivery, Mujibur Rahman getting a wicket. And the batsman who departed, scoring 17 of 26 deliveries. Bahrain loses their 8th wicket for 145 runs. Rahman continues. Slow delivery. Look for a big hit. And it's a no ball. It's a no ball. Is it a waist high no ball? You see? Yes, it's a waist high over the waist. A free gift for a new batsman who walks in. What else you can request if you're a new batsman in the middle? Muhammad Ali. If you're new to the middle, you don't want anything other than that easy full toss. That's a catch, but nevertheless it's a free hit, so no harm, just a single. Muhammad Ali for a big swing again. A ball. Mujibur Rahman. Wonderful. Umpires are warning that bowler fielders are running on the middle of the pitch. This time, he deceived the batsman again with the flight and the slowness. He slowed down the delivery. He bowled more on the good length than the bowler. Was spun at the top of the pitch, to the top of the wicket. Bills to be exact. So Bahrain loses their 9th wicket for 151 runs. The last batsman walks in. Shashank had a great time with the ball, but unfortunately he couldn't deliver with the bat. He departed for 2 runs of 8 deliveries. A new batsman taking the guard. How long these 2 batters can bat? Muhammad Ali and Wazir Ahmed. Wazir Ahmed on strike. Rahman bowled the 2 more dinners. He's over. Two wickets in this over so far. The final delivery ball. Bowling his 4th over, 22 for 2. Another flight and delivery. They're away from the weak batsman. Left it alone by Muhammad Ali. So it was Wazir Ahmed. So Bahrain 151 for 9. I'm sure Bahrain will be looking in to see these 2 batters to carry on, if possible, till the end of this innings, because at some point net run rate will come into picture. So they want to make sure they don't lose in a big gap. On the other hand, Saudi Arabian bowlers, they were all over Bahrain. From the start, they were very aggressive. They were not allowing batters to move forward with the approach. Madraza is back into the attack, the captain. Probably he's looking to take the final wicket and seal this game off early as possible. He doesn't want to drag this game any further. Can Muhammad Ali spoil the party of Saudi? Raza, skipper of Saudi Arabian under-19 team, he bowled amazingly well. 5 overs, back-to-back 5 overs in the initially started. He began his attack along with Shiraz. Worked brilliantly well. Kept it in the tight line. Putting the batsmen under pressure. He's a very aggressive player. Mohammad Raza, 10 for 1, bowling his 6th over. Played well away from the mid-wicket fielder, but deep square fielder comes and collects it. 2 runs. And with that 2 runs, Bahrain moves to 153. Loss of 9 wickets. The over number 39. Late. Straight to the fielder. No chance of a run. 1 more 0 to go. 153 for 9. And 73 more runs required for Bahrain. It's an uphill task. Appeals for a catch. Raza is asking from the square leg umpire as well. The bouncer delivery to finish it off. 39 overs. Bahrain 153 for loss of 9 wickets. And 2 opening bowlers in action. The other bowler, Shiraz, is into the attack. So clearly, Captain Raza doesn't want to carry on this game further. He wants to finish it soon as possible. Shiraz started the spell for Saudi Arabia in this innings. 5 overs, 1 made 13 for 1. He's back in action from the Golden Hoop end. Only thing is the 2 bowlers has exchanged the ends. The opening spell, Shiraz was bowling from the Negara end and Raza was bowling from the Golden Hoop end. Now, Negara end, Raza bowled and now Shiraz is coming from the Golden Hoop end. Into the over number 40. Bahrain got another 10 more overs. Will they be bundled out before the full quota? Or can these tail-enders play their hearts out and play the full number of 50 overs? And that's a poor delivery on the pads full. Nicely glanced towards the deep square leg region for a 4 runs. Not to forget, Shiraz has good pace as well. So just need the face of the bat. Ball will travel to the boundary with that speed. Wonderful. Straight to the fielder, no chance of a run. This is the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup happening in Malaysia. You are watching this live coverage from lovely Biomass Oval towards Klang, this outskirts of Kuala Lumpur. There will be 16 teams competing in this tournament. Top 3 will qualify for the Asia Cup Under-19 tournament. 19 Asia Cup to be held later on. It's a full toss, straight to the fielder, taken. That's the wicket Saudi Arabia was looking for, and that's the end. Bahrain is bundled out for 158. Muhammad Ali scoring 11 runs and got out. What a performance. Bahrain, apart from Saisatak, 42 runs, they didn't have much. Muhammad Adil scored 27 of 46. And Bahrain were bundled out for 158 for loss of 9 all out. Let's look at the bowling card of Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, what a bowling performance. Abdul Shiraz, 5.5 overs, 1 maiden, 18 for 2. Gayur Ahmed, 7 overs, 26 for 2. Skipper Ahmed Raza, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 12 for 1. And Zuhail Muhammad, 10 overs, 34 for 2. And to close it off, Shaz Mujibur Rahman bowled 4 overs, 22 for 2. And Taha Wasim helped with a wicket. And that's the end of this game. Saudi Arabia has won this game by 67 runs. I'll see you soon with the prize presentation. Yes, we had a wonderful game between Bahrain versus Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia winning the game comfortably. First of all, we'll call the captain of Bahrain for a small interview. At a stage, Saudi Arabia was looking to go for about 250, 270. You managed to reduce for 220. What was going on in your mind at that stage?
Nothing really. We gave them the momentum in the start, so we knew we had to get it back in the middle. Our spinners bowled well, Shashu bowled very well, Shashank. And yeah, also our fielding improved. Nothing. It was just a change of attitude in the middle.
What are the other things to be improved further on apart from the fielding and the attitude? Anything else you are looking at for the next game?
Our batting didn't go very well. It's the responsibility of the top order to score the runs. So hopefully we'll improve on that.
Okay, anyway, good luck for the next game. Wish you all the best. And calling for the captain of Saudi Arabia. I saw when the rain clouds are coming in, you were rushing in to bowl the 20 overs. What was going on in your mind at that stage?
The coaches told us the situation of the match, and we just had one thing in the mind: we had to get 10 wickets to win this game, and we had a plan and we were on it. So there was no situation in that which we didn't have belief in ourselves.
So, when you were down for about 4-5 wickets and you had like 10 to 15 overs to go, I saw you were still going for very aggressive mode. What were you looking at? What was the score you were thinking of giving?
Yeah, in between, I tried to level up the game and I tried to score more runs, get more boundaries, and I had a target of 250 to 260 in mind, but Varun played really well. All credit goes to Varun, and he did really well to get a target of 221 near the target I thought of.
All right. So, what are the good positives from this game to take for the next game?
Yeah, boys have a very good morale now. They are very confident. Some bowlers got some wickets. They have like done very hard work in the camp. It's paying off now. They're very confident and have faith in themselves.
Thank you very much. Good luck for the next game. Calling the match referee, Mr. Buddhi Pradhan, to give the award for the man of the match. We have 3 nominees. One of them is Varun Sarwan Mudaliar for 64 runs for 75 from Saudi Arabia. And not to forget, Shashank Shekhar Shukla, who bowled 10 overs, 1 maiden, 29 for 5, who restricted Saudi below 230. And then Zuhair Muhammad, who scored 31 of 49 deliveries and 10 overs, 34 runs for 2 wickets. But choice of the man of the match goes to Varun Saravanan for his 64 runs of 75 deliveries. Varun, congratulations. What were you thinking when you went into the middle?
The plan was pretty simple, just to stay on the wicket and take the game long, and I guess I did that. So thanks to my batting coach, my fitness coach, it helped a lot.
And I think your captain gave you additional work during that small phase before the rain came to get the 20 overs done fast. So, what were you thinking at that stage?
It was nothing much. It was just simple to at least make it fast and finish the overs quicker because it was raining, so it could go in our favor. That's it.
Anyway, good job done, and all the best for the future of other games, and all good luck. And that's it from the prize presentation ceremony. Thank you.